Hello, zombie. Hello, hello. Hmm. Uh, well, hello, hello. Um, yeah, it's time for more Rogue Trader. Hmm. Are those new modes, zombie? I don't remember you using them. Hmm. Okay, so where did it stop last time? Kill the fake Neumann. I'm down on cat emotes at the moment. Hmm. Understandable. Uh,
Patience?
yeah, so
My nerves
there
are
is this
frayed.
shortcut that we opened last time, but I think I would like to explore a little bit more. Hmm. Like this, for
What
example,
lies
ramp.
beyond?
Yeah, the thing that already kind of strikes me uh, is that Kiaragama is quite. It feels significantly bigger in comparison to Janus or Janus.
There
It,
will
it definitely
be
feels like
no
I'm
peace
exploring some
in
kind of
my
endless sort of
wake.
labyrinth of industrial facility or something. Hmm. Hello, Monobody. Yes, I was. I couldn't stop thinking about our yesterday's rating of various Mechanicus miniatures. Hmm. Yeah, there is no one here. There's some goodies. Part of crystallized darkness. Yes, please.
One step at a
Okay, so there's a
time
door, and
amidst the madness.
the game is. Oh, the game is saved. Okay. Oh no, not the cultists. Not these guys. This is supposed to be Mechanicus' place. What are you doing here? Of cultists. God damn it. Hmm. I also like the yellow arrows. There are like a bunch of, I think, white arrows before that I also noticed. Uh, I mean, I guess it makes sense in industrial setting. So let's see. There is this place. Okay, let's talk as cultists.
In this
Keep a sharp
tapestry
eye.
Oh,
of a
fucking
world,
minds. Hold on.
I am the rogue thread.
Huh. They mind the left pass, but not the right one. These guys may be tough, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to fight Chaos Marine. No! Heinrichs! You fucking... You fucking... Oh my god, Heinrichs. You piece of... Yeah. God, this guy. This guy. Uh, Alright. I guess we're dealing with this. feel like inspiring this guy? Okay, whatever. The Chaos Space Marine towers over the tech priest's bowed heads like a dark cliff. These supposed to be like former tech priests or something? He's reciting a sermon, slowly, almost chanting. From the mere sound of his deep, low voice, you break into cold sweat and your gorge rises.
Listen for my words. Reveal to you a path from the darkness unto the primordial trust, which has thrown upon its gates for wayward souls, seeking deliverance from the shroud of lies and torments of enslavement. Your minds have shed the bonds of the dogma that has guided you into the abyss. Accept now the hope granted to you by the greatest of the word bearers.
Okay, so these are the word bearers. Alright, I see. Hendrix hisses through gritted teeth. I knew our meeting on Rakat Minoris wouldn't be the last, but to run into the anathema here. And we could avoid this fucking anathema here if it not for you. Okay, Kawagama did not merely succumb to heresy, Tav. Your world is in the clutches of the greatest evil known to the Imperium. Pascal gazes at his former brethren and whispers dryly. The noosphere signature of the defective unit has been archived. In accordance with sacred commandments, I will tolerate no heresy and hereby sentence you to categorical disposal without redemption. Oh, I can interrupt the guy with my own. Okay. Let's continue. Just listen to this. The Chaos Space Marine does not seem to notice you. His gaze is focused on his flock, or hanging on his every word.
Those sleeping alive will not see the truth until they have renounced the false god. Only through your face does the reign of the corpse worms hold. Worms that devour your every body, wrecking weak souls, gnawing at your eyes and ears so that you do not turn to them toward the true masters. Your world, a foundry in the realm of corpses, was given the honor of serving as a crucible of the oncoming victory. And we, the word bearers, shall be at the tip of it, as well as those of you who can overcome the splendor of the false idols. The incinerating fires of Kiawagama will burst weapons whose advance heralds the coming of a new age. An age rest by the glory and resplendence of chaos undivided.
It feels as if with each of the Chaos Space Marine's words, the light around you dims, something tickles your face. A thin rivulet of blood is streaming down from your nose, dripping onto your lips and chin. Oh my god, what? Registering encroachment upon sacred furnaces through both thought and action, initiating virtuous eradication procedure. Pascal's voice is a bloodthirsty growl. It sounds reminiscent of the whirring of a chainsword. One of his Mechanidrates snaps its pincers as he charges into the fray. Oh my god, Pascal, please no! God damn it. The Chaos Spaceman rose in fury as the tech priest turned and charged you as if on cue.
Annoyance.
We bear the word of truth.
No, he has more health now. He has 400 health. What the fuck? It's an optional encounter? Really? Yeah, the cat is angry, unfortunately. I wonder how angry Pascal would be, you know, if he actually like left him in the ship. Hmm. Like this whole planet seems to be quite important for his character. No, oh my god, the cultists of wow, what, they're all chunky. Like what is going on? Like this is just, I could completely ignore this corner of horror. Like, I mean, at least I think most of them, I think all of them actually. Oh, okay, all of them are, except this guy. Except this guy, everyone is melee enemy. I like it when the hardest encounters are the options ones. I don't have problems with it. It's just it feels a little bit random. How it's just, it's like, I don't know. It feels like they didn't have like it is like a post thought, after thought, that they didn't have like a proper place, you know, for a Chaos Marine encounter, and they just kind of like put it here. Are they buffed by the ritual or something? Let's check. I mean, oh god, yeah, they have a Dark Blessing. The creature gains immunity to Horrors of the Warp. It gains +1 stack of Dark Blessing each time it suffers warp damage, or is affected by the psychic phenomena Perils of the Warp. The Dark Prayer is, there's a 30% chance that this creature will start praying to the Dark Gods at the end of their turn. The start of the creature next turn will be increased by +1. And the gods answer the prayer, 40% chance. Second phenomenon is triggered. 30% chance. The creature heals 10%. 10% the creature becomes Chaos Spawn. Honestly, I'm not even scared of Chaos Spawns actually at this point. At least this guy doesn't have a Heavy Bolter. Curse Bringer. Any damage inflicted by this creature curses at targets, increasing the critical hit against them. Cursed Armor. The next attack against is absorbed by its Cursed Armor. The attacking enemy will also be cursed, suffering critical hit. That just... god damn it. I think I mean, you're kind of counting on Abelard here. I think it should just tank a lot of... I think it's Cassia and Abelard. I'm basically counting on Cassia to just kind of deal all the damage, and Abelard to survive all the... kind of like aggro everyone. So Pascal, Henrix, I don't know. We'll see how early how good she'll be here. Then Cassia, and Tav, let's see here. Also, the thing that kind of makes me a little bit worried is that my characters are all crippled. Crippled arm, and I'm not. It's not even the final boss fight. Like, god damn it. Okay. All right. So first, mark this place.
A genius at work.
Buff Abelard. 74. Buff him again. 81. Buff him again. And give him extra action. So I think Abelard needs to basically... yeah, just aggro everyone.
I will do my duty.
Alright.
Indeed.
91 health. Man, it's so fucked up that Abelard having so much health does not give me any confidence at all. Okay. Also, yes, another this area for here.
Schemes within the schemes.
And yeah. This for Cassie, I guess. No, 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 never. I will fight until the very end. 14 damage. Against wounds. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really expect Pascal to do anything.
My vow is to serve.
$17 damage. Oh my god, Pascal is already kind of dead. It's like the problem that these cultists are not even a cannon fodder.
Duty
They're like the actual threat, even like without this Chaos Marine. Wow, he's... Wow, that guy just... I think that guy hurt his team more than my team. Right? Like this... Yeah, look at their health. Like this one is already 31 health. And not wounds. Okay, so I think I just need to finish this cultist.
I understand your intent.
Did I mark the same cultist twice? Hope I not.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Okay, -1. He's just trying to share the word. That's that's true. That's true. I kind of want, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, let's just.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's reduce their health. Okay, that's kind of good. That's kind of good. I feel like in the end, all my melee-oriented characters will die. And it will come down to Iliad and Cassia killing Chaos Marine, which is kind of funny when you think about this. Okay, Bob Hendricks. Give extra action to Abelard. Okay, Abelard gets some health.
I took care of this.
57 damage. Nice. Yeah, Cassia can end her turn. So Abelard. Can you kill? Oh, so this is what they're doing. This is the animation for the worshipping, like the praying to the dark gods. I was like wondering what is this very very submissive pose, but this is what it is. Okay, so do I use defensive stance? Probably.
Victory is imminent.
Can I just like activate it again
It
and
will be
again?
done.
No, I cannot. Okay. Let's just attack this guy. 35 attack.
I'd rather not.
Nice. Again, aggro everyone. Okay, Hendrix. You really have to overperform here because since you're the one who kind of started the whole thing, 18 damage. That's okay. That's okay.
High momentum.
Okay, extra. I'm definitely giving extra turn. Let's see.
Let's see.
To Abelard, I think, right? So heal him? Yeah, heal him. Buffing him again doesn't do anything, I think, right? Yeah, not really.
A genius at work. Behold
All
my
right.
artistry!
I will do
So
my
this guy is dead? Oh wow, okay, I did not expect him to die in one hit, but sure.
Indeed.
Ah! 39 damage. Oh damn, he's good. Okay, so yeah, I'll give Abelard extra action. Yes,
It will be done.
he might be. Ah, the fucking parry. Whatever. And let me. Can I kill him?
Wicked thought.
Yes, I can. Nice. Also, I deal damage to other characters. I only not noticed. Okay, good to know.
What if?
Also buff Pascal. Okay, that didn't work.
Another color has faded.
Please don't kill any of my characters, please. Wow, he killed his own guy. Yeah, that buff really paid off. Okay. Oh my god. Am I? I think Irelia does it not have a. No, she can shoot. Okay, so.
If I must.
Oh, you absolutely must.
I understand your intent.
Alright, here that. How much damage you'll be able to deal to this monstrosity? 46, not that bad actually. I'm really scared to move. Okay, yeah,
I'm
well,
not
Cassia
accustomed to
can
being
use her
ordered
spell
around.
here. Look at that. Look at that. 255 health. God, she's just. So then, do I buff? No, they're all buffed. I guess I'll
Isn't
buff
this a
Abelard.
job
I
for
feel like
the
Abelard
servants?
is just going to die next turn. But I'll give him extra turn nonetheless.
Follow my lead.
Alright, buddy.
Victory is imminent.
8 damage, nice.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Is he taunted? He's taunted.
The
The problem is I feel like he'll just kill Abelard next turn.
Victory is imminent.
55 health. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so I can move
Emperor,
Cassia now
give me
without
strength.
fear. Give extra action to Abelard. Certain damage. It's okay. It's okay. Alright.
It will be done.
Certain damage. Certain damage. Alright. Alright, Hendrix.
For the throne's glory.
I don't remember if he has any AoE kind of attack. So hopefully grouping Hendrix and Abelard together like this won't be fatal.
I won't object.
17 damage.
Smite your enemies.
Step by step, I lead.
Okay. Mark this area now. Heal Abelard. 4, nice. Um, and give him extraction.
See.
17 damage. That's it.
Indeed.
Alright. 9 damage. 14 damage. No, don't kill! Oof. Oof. Oh my god, this barely survived.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
And she cannot hit him. Can she hit? Oh my god, I forgot to check if she can hit him with that position. She can, alright.
If I must. Weakness is hidden from my sight.
Well, the damage was whatever, but the explosives were nice. Okay. Wait, Kazai can just kill this guy, I think. God, what a queen. Alright. Yeah, that was actually... Wow, that's surprising. I was so scared. I mean, okay, it was not an easy fight. Like, I lost Abelard, and not Abelard, Pascal. And Abelard was very close to death. But I expected this fight to be much harder. I feel bad for the little Marine. He was just bullied into a corner and beaten up by Grandpa and the product of incest. I mean, yeah, that's he just like literally just died from a little girl like screaming at him in the end. His final moment. Wow, that's yeah. This is it's kind of surprising how my characters seem to be quite like in comparison to the first Chaos Marine fight. Also, I mean, to be fair, that I lost several times, right? The Chaos to the first Chaos Marine, but then I kind of managed to defeat him. Not that. It wasn't that hard either, right? But it definitely feels like my characters are getting quite powerful now, I guess. With all the level ups and progression of those new skills. Arch strategist mental. All bonuses from the various combat tactics are increased by +5 for 1 round. The stratagem. I'll think about this.
I've seen a lot of innocent people.
All
I've
right.
yet to see someone
Okay,
remain
well
so
let's check
after an
what.
interrogation.
Curiosity.
Wait, he didn't have
sings in
any
my veins.
weapons with him. Just kind of weird. I would like to get like a chaotic bolter, but. Oh, we unlocked a new area. Wait, was it? I already see another enemy. God damn it. Was it optional encounter actually? I'm not sure now.
They will see. Oh yes, they all.
Also,
will see.
okay, there are lots of. What are these spikes? Like, where these spikes are coming from? This is probably the most, I don't know, the most chaotic spikes that we've seen so far. These ones, they just like, they don't care. They're just coming out of air, like literal air. Yeah, I don't. Wow. Pure chaos.
There will be
Let's
no
see what this
peace
door
in
hides.
my wake.
Omniprocessor. Yep. Okay, what do we have here? The corridor looks... bring your Alec 2 to the scanner? What? I guess I don't have the item. It really does not look that after. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, only a single lit lumen shows that there is a life within the machine. It's like, it's just the whole, you know, it's like the theme of Rogue Trader, right? How, like, whatever the text describes and whatever is actually happening on screen is just, like, so many times it's completely, you know, there is no sync whatsoever. You kind of just get used to it.
What lies beyond?
Alright, let's explore this area then.
None are better at searching. I
So
sense
true,
something
Juliet, so
nearby.
true. Okay, no
In
problem.
this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Look at this beautiful crane. God, I am... Wow, that's... That's an interesting construction. Kind of surprised they did not put a bunch of spikes. That's just a normal Imperial crane. Also, I remember, okay, one point of criticism in regard to this area not having enough chaos. So, as far as I know, these are like, they are these plasma generators basically. And plasma, there is a bit of like a colored language in Warhammer in regard to plasma. So the blue plasma is refers to basically Imperium, while Chaos plasma is supposed to be like a reddish, orangish, purplish, kind of in that spectrum. So the fact that all these generators, they are just pure blue colored is kind of yeah, a bit of a kind of a mistake here, you could say. What is this eggs lying around? Eggs? These are skulls. Or you're referring to something else? I don't see... I see only a bunch of skulls. Eggs. Yeah. They do kind of look like... I mean... I don't know. I don't know if I see eggs even if I try. They're kind of like a very big eggs, maybe. Yeah. Well.
Patience.
Oh no! I did not want to. What the fuck? I am not. Oh my god! What is happening here? I'm not ready for this. Oh, that's a fucking dog that I talked about yesterday. It's like one after another. Yeah, I don't... I feel like... Okay, let's see. Let's not get demoralized so quickly. We just bullet Chaos Marine, right? So it can't be that bad in the end, I hope. What is surprising, I expected this guy to be in a completely different spot. I saw that, and that, remember, like the rotating bridge. I saw that the rotating bridge, and there was like a door, right, that I did not open. I saw that the guy was behind that door, actually. Because yeah, it's kind of just... Yeah, a bit surprised where the final fight is. Okay, upon noticing you, Cubis Delphim straightens. You hear the clanging and groaning of metal, as if the pistons and bearings in the fabricator's sensor's augmented body have fused together. Repellent scrapes and screeches punctuate his speech.
The probability of navigating our way off, reaching the inner line, was negligible. The primordial truth guides me and my work. Then why is it this variable has yet to be eliminated?
Well, I shall venture a guess. It is because I am the illustrious rogue trader von Valancius, conqueror of the Corona's expanse, and you are a talking piece of refuse.
How dare you insult me? Your insolence is unexpected factor. No matter. The error will soon be rectified. Soon.
Okay, yeah, this guy is just... There are no more Mechanicus around. This is just cultists. And they do look a little bit more imposing than the tough cultists that we faced a moment ago.
By the way, I saw strange constructs on the lines of the Manufactorum. What mad machines are you creating here?
I'm mad because none of them are cute. Yeah, they're just like, again, they just have more armor and they have cloaks now, hoods. But yeah, they're just generic cultists again. Not that expectations were high, but still.
They're still creations destined to serve the designs of truth. Did you see the elegance of their form? Their flawless ergonomics? And those are mere shells. True perfection fills them when they are instilled with spark of life and granted purpose to bring their wrath upon the heads of apostates. Once this army is assembled, but why waste words? You will see for yourself a modicum of the splendor that is in the store for the Corona's expense.
The fabricator sensor straightens his back and shoulders. You hear a mounting hum as if from some powerful turbines, followed by heavy footsteps and the grinding of metal against metal. No! There's a second dog! No! What is happening here? I don't want. Oh my! What? I don't want to fight them. What? I got. Are you? What? You. Okay. That was funny. I just love how these guys. They just didn't care. They didn't even think about like kind of like stepping back. I'm not sure if you're gonna be able to bully them. Yeah, like the fact that there's two of them and then there's this guy and then these cultists, I imagine, probably tougher than the previous ones. But yeah, apparently if you're a heretical player, you can adopt them? Adopt one? No! No! I want the doggo, the metal demon cares dog. God damn it! That's just. It is kind of disappointing that it is just like. I'm very curious what the heretical option is. Can I just like make this dog fight on my side or something? It would be so cool. I should have really scored some heretic score points. I know how it goes in the fight, but I know you can have one on your ship. Oh well. I have no idea I'm supposed to fight all three of them. The fabricator sensor lets out a binary trio.
Witness a weapon designed to carry the glory of the true gods into the darkness of the Karanos expanse. My shepherd has sent me one of his iron angels, so that its very presence may instill faith and awe in the hearts of his flock. Accept the greatness of three primordial united with the might of the new Kiava Gamma and perish.
Iron Angel.
Well, I shall purge Kiawagawa of your corruption. Even so, I'll be honest, I don't really feel like it right now.
Accept this new sacrifice, sacred truth.
I'll make an example out of you.
No! No, I'm actually fighting all of them. 348 health. Wait, 285? They actually... What? The doggos are squishier than Chaos Marine? Are you serious? This one is even what? I mean, it doesn't make me... like, more confident. But... Please tell me it is a gimmick fight. Why is this guy... Wait, the Technomats are actually squishier than the previous... What's happening? They just 46 health. I mean, they are ranged enemies, so that's kind of, I guess... that still presents a trouble. Because they probably hit like a truck. Okay, I mean, I don't know. If I attack this guy... If I like kill this guy, will the doggos like stop functioning? This is my bet. This is what actually, I don't know. I actually don't know. Because they have plasma guns. Yeah, this is the plasma, by the way. This is like the correct plasma coloring. The orange plasma. Look at their cute tails. Yeah, so the parts that we saw earlier, they were like a part of the Forge Fiend. They were part of a Forge Fiend's butt, more specifically. Okay, alright, so, I mean, as usual, Abelard will go after this guy. Okay, I will try to just focus the Fabricator with everyone and pretend that also these covers are not permanent. They can be destroyed easily. It's quite annoying. So I will go first, and then we'll go Forge Fiend. Maybe Abelard should focus one. I don't know actually. I mean, there is this explosive thing. We'll see. Okay, so I'm buffing Abelard. And I'm giving him extra action. And he fucking parries. And he, oh my god, he counterattacks.
It
Fuck.
will be done.
Wow, this sucks. That. What is? How am I supposed to fight this guy? He's parrying everything.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Maybe I should not focus him. That could have been a mistake, but I already committed to the plan. Yeah, he has like his attacks deal AoE damage.
Vengeance will be swift.
Wow, okay, maybe I should have checked. Fuck me, I'm an idiot. Maybe I should have checked his character before actually doing anything. Adaptive armor. So one turn this creature increases its armor by for every instance of damage it suffers. Demonic regeneration. Regenerates of wounds. Yeah, I think it was that was a mistake. I should have. I mean. I'm just kind of curious if I can take him down at all. If I focus him and only him. Seven damage. Yeah.
No.
Injury is not an excuse to shirk one's duty.
Hmm.
Low momentum.
Okay, yeah, that's not going to work. Alright, so different plan.
How?
So Abelard. I kinda want to kill cultists first, actually. Because they are annoying and they are squishy. It means I can kill them quite quickly. And then deal with Forge Fiends. And then with a Fabricator. Hmm.
Through the smoke.
Okay,
and
so
gunfire.
let's see. Wow, that was terrible. Why I don't see the amount of action points I have in my character? Used to be a bar?
Let's see. A wicked thought.
Also, I did wait. All my the positioning of my character is just. That's just wrong, right? Well, I mean, okay, whatever. Okay, that guy missed.
Pain.
Wow, that hit very hard. Okay.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Can I kill this guy, like one-shot him?
I understand your intent.
Okay.
The jaws of oblivion. Yawn wide. But I want.
So I basically cannot group my characters together here. I should scatter them as much as I can.
Activate calculate fury algorithm.
Yeah.
The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehend.
Unworthy soul. Kemorak.
Victory
I think I'm
is
going to
imminent.
lose this. Like, look at my party. Completely fucked up.
At your beck and call.
Alright.
Someone else can do this.
Nice.
Indeed.
So can I just destroy these guys in one hit? Yeah, I don't think so, right? Yeah, that's not really a damage.
But of course, Lord Captain.
6 damage. Yeah. Yeah.
Damage to bulk.
Our ranks diminish.
Someone just hit the ground.
I approach the designated position. If I must.
Set a 7.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done.
High momentum.
Okay. Do I use it now? I think so.
No matter the cost.
Also, I should have used actually all the action points, but whatever. And like the amount of distance that Abelard can cover is kind of insane.
I'm not interested. One to a target. At your back and reduced
Like-
to dust.
What was that? He just killed everyone. Well, not everyone, but it's a bit of an understatement. 11 damage.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, so Cassia can I guess give extra action to Abelard. The problem with this guys is that it seems
It will be done.
they are very good at parrying. 18 damage. And also quiet. That was a good damage. Yeah, I really should have went after.
Why is the ring?
I am not your Xenos pet, Morg.
Okay, let's see.
This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. If I must, fortune favors the swift.
Okay, this guy has 59 health.
If it serves your cause.
I should have marked them before. Okay, that was a dodge. That is good. Very good. Yeah, and I want these guys to aggro on me. Oh, no, Abelard. Ah, the fucking parry.
Job.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I think I need to lower these guys. Yeah, health. This one was already kind of low.
If I may.
$24. Okay. 93 damage.
Not my worst day.
16.
Yeah.
I mean, at least they're all kind of lined up very nicely.
I understand your intent.
Okay, 15, 12. Okay.
I'll revert to
3
more
damage.
conservative tactics.
God, Abelard is just fighting. 22. Oh.
Victory is imminent.
$156. Okay. Can Abelard just kill
Isn't
this
this a job for the serfs?
Forge Fiend?
I will do my duty.
If it won't parry. 23. God, why? Okay, okay. Yeah, her damage actually is not that great. Hmm.
Fall, creatures! If it serves your cause. If I must. This tedium is beneath me.
Okay, I don't think earlier can actually carry
Weakness is
this.
hidden from my sight.
38. Like if this oh god, this Forge Fiend survived.
Final lesson.
You were blinded by your own misery.
5
My soul
5
belongs
damage.
to the Infinity
I am
Circuit.
yeah, I'm not beating this. Not really. Not really.
I understand your intent. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
I mean, I managed to defeat one, but yeah, rest in peace, everyone. Basically, yeah. Okay, all right. So I think what I have to do, I have to go after cultists. Like, I just have to spread my party, first of all, as much as I can. And go after cultists. Okay. It's a bit awkward, like, how am I... Oh wait, I skipped the prep... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I guess I just lost time, I just skipped the preparation phase. Yeah. So Hendrix and Pascal will go this way. Like this way, yeah. Pascal will go this way. And yeah, let's take us here. So the next will be forge this one, then this one, and this one. So what I can do is I can shoot this guy. It didn't work. Okay, not a problem. Give extra action to this guy. 22 health. Removed successfully. Then I don't even know what territory to mark. Actually, yeah. I mean, I have to mark Iliad, of course.
Let's see.
Then I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Maybe somewhere around here. Hopefully it's not too close. And I'll buff, let's say, Pascal. And then I'll buff Abelard.
What if...
Okay, that's a miss. Good.
You will pay an even greater price.
Okay, he hit 2. That's annoying. I won't lie. That's pretty annoying.
If it serves your cause.
So let's mark
If I
this
must.
Fortune. And then that Fortune. and this guy. Let's see. Can I?
If it serves your cause.
Can I hit anyone like? I think I can kill this guy at
is
the very
beneath me.
least.
I deal death
Yeah,
with
let's
my
do this.
hands.
I think it's pretty important to remove
Scorn the pain.
as much glitches as possible. So, Pascal, you can... That's a really weird way to go this way, but okay. Okay. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. He cannot attack if he's... Fuck. That was not smart.
Running binary override. My vow is observed.
I mean, hopefully he will try to run away and die from opportunity attack. Nice. That totally planned. Totally was a part of what I wanted to do.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Okay, so Abelard, please just aggro all of these. By all of this, I mean just these two cultists, whatever. So Tav can go and... What Tav can do, actually? Give extra attack? That's kind of dangerous cover. Just take it. Wait, that's not... That's Cassia, fuck.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, let's just give
If I
extra attack to Abelard.
One fewer target.
Alright. And then I can lower their health, buff, let's
Isn't
say,
this a job for the serfs?
Hendrix. Hendrix then can... I mean, Hendrix have to fight the Forge Fiend, right?
Naturally.
Let's buff himself.
Nothing stands against me.
33 damage, that's good. Unfortunately, I feel like he's just going to die. I mean, I'm killing him, of course, for 2. Yeah, that... Honestly, that was not even worth it.
Let's see to it.
15 damage. The 23 to Pascal. This guy's trying to run away, but only 14 damage. Well, he didn't do anything basically. And 0 damage to Abelard, I'll take it. Sounds like a good turn to me. Can I just kill this one?
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Should
If
be
it
able
serves
to.
your cause. I hear you
48
moving.
damage, nice.
No more.
Okay, alright. Hendrix is being bullied. Yeah, he missed at least. Pascal doesn't really have any choice but to, I guess, shoot this for Trent. Oh, he can't even shoot. I really fucked up with Pascal. It's like completely my fault. I completely messed up his positioning. And he's probably going to die to Fabricator next turn. I'm sorry, buddy. That's my fault. Yeah.
High momentum.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call.
Hey, how good
It will be done.
Abelard is against
I'd rather not.
this creature. Let's see. Set it out. A parry. 28 damage.
I will do my duty.
26 damage. 29 damage. Pretty good, I would say. So,
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
let's give.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Yeah, let's give Abelard another extra attack. He'll hopefully will kill for 3. Yes, he did. Good boy.
It will be done.
And now I can deal with this guy now. And Hendrix might even live a little bit longer now. Is also good. But can I make this Fabricator move like here, away from Pascal? Holy shit, 2 extra opportunity attacks. Well, it didn't work the way I wanted it to work, but he moved.
For the throne's glory.
This is the annoying part, how this guy kind of tagged behind
I won't object to it.
this column. Parry. Okay, let's see. I'm healing Hendrix. Yeah, let me mark this
A wicked
area
thought.
now. I think I'm giving extra action to
No.
Abelard. Another parry. That's okay. That's okay. Please don't hurt. It's hurting Cassia. Can I even attack this? Yeah, I can. Okay.
I am
Alright.
not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Hopefully.
This tedium is beneath me.
34. Okay, let's focus on this guy.
The oldest I am.
29 damage. Maybe I should have actually, yeah, probably should have focused on the Force Fiend actually. Now that I think about it. 16.
I'm not interested. Indeed.
Please don't hit her hard. Okay, she dodged. Nice. That didn't do anything, I think, right? Yeah, Kai'Sa's position is very awkward.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
She can, I guess... 41? 57 damage. Okay, this is good. And then force this guy to move, like, here. Far away from her. Good enough. Oh. Thank you, Hendrix. Good job. Okay.
Schemes within the schemes.
Yeah, let's just give extra action to Abelard. 17 damage. That's fine. Well, Pascal is up. Wow, he can have several attacks? That's kinda annoying. Okay.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Alright, I feel like Abelard is going to... No, she can actually shoot without hurting Abelard. This is pretty good.
Ancestors, guide me!
Alright.
It will be done.
Parry. Yeah.
At your beck and call.
Yeah, that Force Fiend is far more annoying than...
Battlefields are
Then the
always
first one.
drowned in scarlet.
Okay. Juliet, please do your job. Sound damage. That was not great.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
21.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, what can I do? Can heal alert.
A wicked thought.
Victory is imminent.
16 damage.
At your beck and call.
High momentum.
Okay, now yeah, let's give him extra turn. $20, $22, parry, and 20. Okay, decent damage.
A genius.
And a miss. Okay. Another parry. And another parry. Okay, now I feel like Abelard will be hit. Yeah, he'll be hit one way or another. It's unfortunate. But what can you do?
Fortune favors the swift.
She missed on fabric here.
Indeed.
5 damage. Not great. Parry. Okay. 20 damage. Please kill this guy. Nice. Okay. Should be done.
Another foe painted black.
Alright. Yeah, let me kill this coward myself.
Fate claims another one.
Ooh, okay. Alright. I'm kind of surprised how the Forge Fiends turned out to be kind of squishy. I mean, it was hard to hit them, I guess, because they were constantly parrying and stuff, but yeah, they definitely didn't turn out to be as menacing and dangerous as I expected them to. They didn't really deal a lot of damage. If you like carefully position your characters and don't group together them, then you are more or less okay, I think. Yeah, what was that? A third try, I think? Yeah. Wasn't that hard. Thankfully. It is, I don't know, it's kind of like the fact that we're just... Our party of 6 is taking on like Chaos Space Marines. We just defeated 2 Forge Fiends by ourselves. It's kind of like... It's like we're entering in a territory of Boltgun, where you, as a one Space Marine, just kill greater demons one after another. And it's it kind of gets a little bit silly. Because, yeah, that felt not like a fight that you were supposed to win, like at least if you, let's say, judge by the lore, I think, of these, by the power of these guys. Because these are like literal tanks, right? They're literal tanks. And we're definitely not carrying any like heavy weaponry or something like this. Alright, what do we have? We have a shifting combi tool. Delphine pattern, Omnisign X, and a last gun. Yeah, it is sad if I... You know, I'm actually curious. Let me see. Rogue Trader, Forge Fiend Heretic. That's... Yeah, okay, that's a different area. Forge Fiend. Okay, so supposedly you're going to fight Forge Fiend in another place. Like all the videos that that YouTube shows me, they showcase a different fight. which is kind of annoying, but alright. Oh well. So maybe actually, maybe that means... Do you remember, Mono, where you can acquire the doggo as a heretic? Maybe I did not miss my chance yet to acquire one dog for the heretic. So I wonder if did you skip the Hendrix quest? Oh! Wait. I mean, I didn't... Hendrix didn't say anything. Find the conjured animation by the Lex Mechanicum. Okay, so I think I'm still like in the middle of it. I don't know where to get it, but I think you might be locked out of heretical choices at this point. What? What do you mean? I'm only in the middle of Act 2 or something, right? I'm sure there must be more heretical choices. Or like you mean because I am like I'm a follower in Dogmatic and like follower in Iconoclast, that kind of locks me out of progressing in Heretic? In Heretical route? But I could in an encounter with Lex Mechanicum. I had like heretical options, right? And with a dying tech priest, I also had like a heretical options. So I feel like I should be able to progress at least to the follower, right? Because let's see, because when I how do you even look at it? Dogmatic, right? I'm not even in the follower part. I'm adherent to Iconoclast and I'm following Dogmatic. I feel like I should be able to get the follower at least. Or maybe some heretical story options. Yeah, because the thing is, I am very bad heretic. I did not acquire a follower even, right? It's I need 6 more points, which is yeah, I'm a terrible heretic. I turned out to be a better Dogmatic character than heretic, which is completely the opposite of my original intentions. What is happening with that guy? Holy shit, he's like out of shame pretended that he's not here. Okay, so we're not done yet, I think, right?
Yes, indeed. They all will see.
So let me get all these items for all these cool items for grants plus 20 to tech use. Yes, please. Plus 10 bonus to logic. Yeah, let's turn Pascal into ultimate nerd. And let's get this cool new axe. Very good. Plasma gun, 20-30 damage. Yeah, like the pacing of these 2 final encounters is a bit, I think, is a bit too quick. You just met one Space Marine, right? And then almost like we made a few steps and then there is a final boss. Which is, yeah, I don't know. I kind of wish the game would give like me more time to breathe.
What lies beyond?
Can I use it now? No. Okay, so I still have the... I still have that bridge, right? That I did not explore? but I think it's... You can exit through this
One
shortcut.
step at a time. amidst
Nothing's
the
impossible for this old officer.
I don't remember where I'm supposed to go, actually. I think I'm supposed to be... That's some goods.
Operation successful.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Oh yeah, okay, that's the bridge. All right, let's see. That's not what I wanted to do. How do I access this? I'll just click the button. It's so nice how all the characters are grouping together automatically on the
Patience.
elevator.
My nerves
So
afraid.
you cannot mess things up like in Baldur's Gate. Like in Gauntlet of Shar, for example, the very infamous elevator.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Alright, let's see, what's this? The system accepts the access codes. The clanking moving bolts indicate that the door has been unlocked. Okay, do I want to get anything like the plasma pistol? I will take. Another arch rifle, yeah, sure. Armor, power sword, grenade. Okay, everything else can go. Yeah, to the cargo. Oh my, look at that. God, I love moving piles of flesh. It's kind of, I don't know, the animation is kind of silly. Where it's just... Alright. Screams' code data shows a scrolling line of repeating technolingua. Okay, some heretical stuff again.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Numerous wires and pipes run to the filthy cages, which are filled with what looks like a conglomeration of human bodies. You cannot make out who is in the cage, but bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness, while the mass of flash twitches and shudders. No, I skipped the... I think Iliad had the line or something, but... I don't know, I don't think I... Yeah, I don't know, maybe I just misclicked. Hendrix casts a scrutinizing eye over one of the cages, before withdrawing his weapon and approaching to examine what lies inside.
Oh, Hendrix, careful. You already triggered one unnecessary fight.
Well, no, it was actually a necessary fight, but whatever. Look at it. Hendrix gestures toward the cage closest to you. Through the metal bars, you see it truly is a pile of human bodies, or something it used to be. The monstrously deformed bodies have fused together in places, while others were severed, using saws and knives, leaving wounds sipping pus and slime. wounds that are agglutinating and sprouting tendons. Rods connected to wires that run to a nearby cogitator bristle across the flesh. One of the human heads turned to you.
Mercy.
Even attempting to speak causes the mutant pain, but he bears the agony and forces out the words.
Mercy. Make it stop.
Okay, Abelard, I'm counting on you. Let's study the mutants closely. Alright, you examine the pulsating mass of flesh. The creature in the cage seems to be composed of several bodies joined together. You see no sutures or any other means by which the separate parts could have been connected. Among the layers of meat, you can discern large knots of muscle, various limbs, exposed bones, parts of faces, and entire heads. Only warp sorcery is capable of creating such an abomination while preserving its ability to live on.
Excuse me, who are you? Foreman from Sector Hertz Mercy.
The mutant falls silent for a few moments, but then his voice comes back stronger.
Foreman from Boiler 3. We are from the lower levels.
The final words are drowned out by a moan. Henrik takes in his surroundings and once again fixes his attention on the contents of Nero's cage. Beginning to have some idea, the Lux mechanic mentioned the inhabitants of the lower levels who had been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here. The cultists did something to those poor people in their own home, and now they're studying the result.
Have you ever seen anything like this before?
I have seen a great deal, Rogue Trader. That includes mutations caused by the sorcery of chaos. But what frightens me most is not their repulsive form, but what is hiding beneath it. Henrik's frowns. A human soul in torment. Chaos never forgets to ensure its victims retain the ability to suffer.
Oh yeah, the Lex mechanic talked about some kind of a slag waste disposal and chaos symbols on machines. What are the arch enemy's minions doing to the people of the lower levels?
To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption into oneself. Henrik scowls. These are warp mutations, no doubt. Perhaps there was some side effect, and that is why they were brought here, to be connected to sensors and cogitators. Even fallen tech priests have rejected the Omnissiah driven by a perverted hunger for knowledge. Henrik, you're an interrogator making people suffer is your job? It's different.
So why they hooked up to cogitators?
Henrik carefully studies the screens on computing machines. Lingua technis, corrupted by the scrap code, I'm sure. It is unlikely we'll be able to extract anything of value from their data crypts. Thinking, Henrik clenches his fist and bites down on a knuckle, and then recoils when the mutant from the nearest cage reaches a hand out to him through the bars. You... A female face watches you from within the gloom of the cage. Even so, half of her head has been turned into a mass of bones and lumpen grows. Her single eye looks at you with a surprising amount of intelligence.
You promised us.
Her words are echoed by other voices in the depths of the cages. Henrik leans toward the cage, but at sufficient distance to ensure that the mutant cannot reach him. Who are you talking to? What did they promise you? Who are they?
You You took us from the Inferno. You promised as a reward you...
Her face contorts in a grimace, and the creature's lips stick together like a melted wax. Hot.
I'll be damned. They can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them.
Henrix balls his fists in a powerful rage. Then he frowns and sought.
Perhaps a little biomancy will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of them, or it will trigger further changes.
Not missing Pascal's sober interest in proceedings, which he is dutifully recording in a data slate, Abelard raises a brow.
Esteemed Magus, these are your comrades. If I may ask, do you feel any compassion for them? Or at the very least regret? Regret for the losses that these poor people represent to the Adeptus Mechanicus?
Negative. What I'm currently observing is not my tech comrades, but merely their biological functioning remains, fashioned into a specimen of an unnatural perversion of technology. I am under no directives to feel any affinity to such specimens. Yeah, Pascal is just so cold in this episode.
Well, if there's something that will make them talk, we must use it, surely.
You think so? Tiny fragments of data that could prove worthless and even harmful to us, in exchange for participating in this torture?
God damn it, Henrix, what the... Aren't you so... He's just iconoclast here. In the way he just behaves himself. Okay, that makes him being protective of Abel even better, if he usually isn't like this. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point, I guess.
Well, Henrix, these people can still serve the Imperium. Anyone would deem their suffering a fair price to pay.
Yeah, the inside iconoclast of Henrix shows up. Which I guess... I saw that it would be like a, a sort of like a gradual progression, that he would be like more iconoclastic as as the story progresses, I guess. But I guess not really, not necessarily. Henrix hesitates for a moment, then closes his eyes and raises one hand. You're enveloped by an otherworldly chill. The massive flash in the cage suddenly rears up. The muted wrenches open its glued-together lips and begins wailing frantically. The shrieking is echoed by a chorus of howls and tortured moans coming from their neighboring cages. The muted changes before your eyes. The tumors recede like an ebbing tide, revealing an emaciated female face twisted in agony. The woman gasps for air, stretches her now mobile neck, and exclaims,
Liar! You promised to kill me! You promised deliverance! Every one of us, everyone told me to have hope and the pain would go. Accept the truth, for that is hope. My only hope is to be freed from this pain. Please make it so. Make it so.
A lump of flesh behind her head shudders and sends out smooth, fat tentacles that cover her wailing face and drag it into itself. You feel the pressure in your ears. From the cage you hear a steady, almost imperceptible sound that fills you with despair and horror. With a sigh, Henrix lowers his hand and looks at what the creature within the cage has become. A wetly gleaming mass of meat and gristle that no longer bears any hint of its human origins. It pulses vigorously.
And that's it? The lamentations of a dying people? No, not just that. What it's said about hope sounds like a lie of chaos. We should use this to take root in weak minds. I believe they corrected. Tech priests repeated the phrase like an echo of what had been instilled in them. Whatever the cult of the Final Dawn is planning, false hope is a key component of their plan. It's a lead, a small one, but still a lead. That's that then. But do you know what bothers me, Rogue Trader? The number of people here, there are too few. The lower levels of similar manufactoriums are inhabited by millions. What happened to the rest of them? Hendricks shakes his head. I know I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still haven't done what we came here to do.
Oh, one step at a time amidst the madness.
Whoa, what is going on with... Oh my god, the My VTuber model? Okay, let me actually... I think I need to reload it. Okay, hopefully that will help. And usually it helps. Okay, that seems to be what we need to access. Yep. The massive cogitator grows out of the metal bulkheads like a grotesque tumor. A hollow roar sounds from the deep within the metal housing. Whatever spurred the computer into action, it has enough power to supply a small command center. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cogitator, you feel it tingling in your temples. Every nuke, every component of the machine radiates a sense of wrongness. One that is difficult to explain, but no less palpable for that. It is as though the construct itself defies the laws of physics and perspective. I like that, again, all we see here is just a normal, very familiar at this point asset of this console that has like a purplish monitors. And I guess some of them are a bit reddish and orangish, but that's it. Hendricks makes a warning gesture. His voice, ringing slightly with tension, is threaded with disquiet. Stop, Tav. That is the creation of the arch-enemy. Don't go near it. If you have done enough for me in my mission, don't put yourself at risk now. Okay. Well, he's protective at least. Yeah, I can appreciate that. As soon as Hendricks takes another step toward the cogitator, it emits a deafening shriek like hundreds of metal needles driving into toughened glass. As I was sensing this, the stranger, wincing, Hendricks approaches the control panel and bends down toward the screens. Despite the heat clogging the room, you feel an ice cold of brass. Hendricks is clearly using his psychic abilities to try to fend off the pernicious effects of the chaos artifact. The Omnissiah's grace has not touched the subject, rather object. This mechanism was not desecrated, but born flawed and unnatural. Iron most profane. Pascal hurriedly produces a data slate. Initiating observation log. Let not fear stand in the path of knowledge. Yeah, let's keep our distance and let Hendricks do the job. A minute passes, then another. You watch Hendricks examine the cogitator. His eyes scan the screens, his hands darting from the reel to the lever, sometimes hovering uncertainly over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine.
Sacrifices. More and more sacrifices every minute.
Hendrix looks at you, his eyes darken now, appearing almost black in his white face.
Hecatomb determinanus. Determinants. The room of this cursed machine is down in the lower levels. The auxiliary enumerator controls the system for the delivering molten waste under the Manifestorum main building. This cogitator is fueled by the energy harnessed from thousands of people who are flowing beneath our feet as a slag waste as we speak. But I cannot even imagine the reason for sacrificing all these people. It's inconceivable. Now we know why the Fabricator Sensor prized this monster so highly. The cursed tech priest and his associates created something that went beyond the limits of the Omnicide power. This machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It has almost finished its task. It predicts the future, Tav.
Are you alright, Hendrix?
He tries to master a reassuring smile, but it comes out looking more like a grimace.
I'll be fine.
Wait, it predicts the future? How is that even possible?
Do not attempt to gain any insight into the essence of the machines corrupted by the arch-enemy. At least, not if you value your soul. I've encountered the heretics' mechanical abominations before. To truly fathom their nature is to allow a particle of death into your heart.
Hendrix is silent for a few moments.
But the fruit they bear, no matter how abhorrent their instruments, the fruit they bear could be useful.
You intend to let a creation from beyond the veil do what it was designed to do? Iliad stares at Hendrix in astonishment. Is it not your calling to protect your kind from the schemes and temptations of Salen's Thresh? God damn it, Iliad! Come on, don't say that.
You cannot understand these, Zenus. Knowing one's enemies is past destroying them. If, in order to prevent countless future calamities, I must perpetrate one of my own, such is my duty to the Golden Throne.
Iliad remained silent for a while, her head tilted to one side.
Not only do you not keep watch over your kin, you even sacrifice your own souls to your dead god. It is astounding.
Hendrix stared stonily at the cogitator screen.
Yes. Let's allow the machine to finish its calculations. I wish to know what precisely the cult's minions were so desperate to see in the future. Perhaps, if we were to increase the power, it would be finished sooner.
I mean, we are going heretic. We need to get our heretic points, right?
Yes, we need to let the cogitator finish its task. Otherwise, thousands of people will have died for nothing.
Hendrix vacillates for another moment, and his hands come to the rest on cogitator switches.
I will accelerate the process so that everything is over as soon as possible.
Scheming, yes. The cogitator screens flash, and the guttural roar in its depths turns into a frantic shriek that seems to contain the death cries of thousands. Hendrix bends over the keys and flinches as if from an electric shock. His head snaps back unnaturally, and you see his lips moving. The cogitator lets out a roar that grows louder by the second. It is... God, it's also funny how it's... Yeah, since it's produced by Chaos Worshippers. But again, it's like it looks identical to the Imperial console. Ah! The Screamer! The cute cat. No. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That's not a word in English. I'm sorry. That's a Russian one. Yeah, that's what do you call the stingray, right? The stingray they're called in English. Yeah, not a cat, not a cat. Yeah, this is the Dinch demon called. They're called screamers, but they're basically like a demonic stingrays, right? I think. But still, yeah, it's very cute. I love it. I really love it. It's like, I don't know, this model is actually, I don't feel like it evokes. Oh my god, it's the anime. Oh my god, look at this is a good animation. Let me see. If I remember correctly, so like we have screamers on Space Marine 2, and they're cuter. I'll say that. So let me see. So screamer miniature. I think miniatures are a bit cuter than that. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's. I think these ones are a little bit better. Like, look at these guys. They're just like. I don't know. I found them super adorable. They're just very silly creatures. Yeah, it is cute how like basically every chaos god has like their like silly little dudes, right? Yeah, they're very cute. Again, I would say they're not as cute as Nurglings, right? The little stinky boys, the little stinky babies. But I still like them. Like look at this guy. I like this one the most. The like the shape of the mouth is just like it looks very happy. They have little spikes. Yeah. Yeah, very adorable. Very adorable. Would have them as a pet. Absolutely. Okay, so let's see. Is there anything? Well, they can scream, which makes sense since they're screamers. They also can dash into the target. Understood. I really should have leveled up, but I mean it's only one creature. It should be fine, I think. Let's buff Hendrix.
Schemes within schemes. What if?
Take some damage, it's fine, it's okay. God, I like when it's like when it turns and opens and smiles. It's just so adorable. Okay. So Elliot can just hide behind this chaotic cog. Mark this little baby.
If I must. If it serves your cause.
41 damage. I'll take it.
I am not
Should
your
have tried
Xenos pet monkey.
Let's spoil it first. No! No! Don't do this. Don't do this. Did I save? Oh my god, did I save? Fuck. And why they're moving? Why these guys are moving first? I don't know, but you're very allergic to say. I don't know, it is true. I just forget about it for some reason. I just... No! No! Oh, no! No, 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 no! I did not save after finishing that fight. Are you kidding me? God, this is like... This will be my undoing. Absolutely.
My place is at the fort.
No! What was that? What was that damage?
Someone else can do this.
I can't use the aggro, I think,
At your beck and call.
because they're just...
It will be done.
Oh, fucking parry, of course. Okay, that was a good damage. Buff up alert. Give him extra attack. And like run away. Against these guys I really have to like scatter my
If I may,
characters. 24.
isn't this a job for the serfs?
I mean, I think again I will be relying on Cassie a lot here.
My vow is to serve.
29 damage.
Scriptural prognosis is favorable.
What is sound damage? That's yeah. This the axe that I picked up is pretty good. So let's buff myself.
But of course, Lord Captain.
And 31 damage.
I won't object to it.
No, that's annoying, but okay.
A wicked thought. I won't sully myself with that.
Ah. And let's heal.
A genius at work.
Oh yeah, I forgot that they're... Oh my god, they're... Oh, they create blue horrors when they die. Fuck me.
I understand your
But
intent.
these guys are so annoying. Oh, okay, at least she dodged. Yeah, I think I should just...
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Nah, that was kind of whatever. 11 damage. Dodge, that's good. What? What was that? Okay, this cat. I don't know if I like this cat anymore. I mean, of course I love this cat. What am I talking about? Are you going to pass the turn, baby? Please? Please pass the turn. God. He does not want to pass the turn. It's his turn now. Very, very cat-like behavior. Ow! Oh my god, we just... God, we are...
At your beck and call.
This is so rough. Ah. Yeah, again, I can't really.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's buff Pascal. Let's give him one HP, because why not? Let's move all these guys for opportunity attacks. I don't know what happened, but a bunch of them exploded. Which is good, I guess? Oh! I completely forgot actually about the fact I'm not really using
The healing is much appreciated.
I forgot about the existence of these medkits completely. Which is yeah. Well,
Victory is imminent. Refuse to die. We'll rule the
and now he
stars
can move
themselves.
again. So I do want to kill this guy, I think. Or do I? No, he'll explode actually, right? Maybe I want to attack this guy. Stop it! Oh, that was so stupid. Oh, and he's parrying everything. He's parrying! Stop parrying! Stop! You... Oh my god, you piece of shit. Yeah, that was just terrible. That was terrible Abelard turn.
Indeed.
Herald of Zinch is... Dodge. Nice. 54 damage, okay, this is good. Let's apply, I don't know, some exploits.
Request approved.
Hendrix can... Maybe Hendrix should bother this Herald.
Let's see to it.
Okay, let's move this thing. Let's...
Skills
I should have healed Pascal actually.
What if?
At your beck and call.
24 damage. Yeah.
I am
Okay,
powerless
now I'm giving Abelard extra turn.
It will be done.
Please stop parrying everything. Okay, 37. 43.
At your beck and one fewer time.
Ah, okay.
I'd rather not.
No. The cat is successfully vanquished. Well, I mean, not like that, but we defeated the most dangerous enemy.
A wicked thought.
God, this is super annoying. How I can just... whatever.
I won't die here.
Okay, now I think I can easily aggro them on the Lord. 20 damage. 17. 19.
It will be done.
Okay, so...
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay, that didn't work, unfortunately. It also didn't work. Fine.
If I may.
And... Oh, Pascal is kind of an awkward spot. Shouldn't have given him an extra action, actually, I think.
Running like Jericho.
Alright.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Yep, that's the first time Iliad actually died. I mean, she was in a very bad spot.
For the throne's glory.
Uh, 19 damage after all of that. Oh.
Running by Jericho. The spiritual prognosis is favorable.
Dodge. That's alright.
Another loss.
What? No! What? What's that? What? No! 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 Oh. Is it because I used the... Is it because Tav used his ability? And because he's Psyker, he just... Oh my god. I didn't know you can die from this. Like, okay, I summoned the Demonette, but the fact that I also died from this is just... Oh... Oh... I mean, Cassie at least at full health.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, these guys will just die from the screen.
As duty demands.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, this damage is...
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I won't object to it.
24 damage. And let's go for defensive stance.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
So this guy will create more of these blue horrors, right? On death? Oh no, he didn't actually.
It
Okay,
will be done.
It's good. Oh, okay, that was kind of scary for a second, but yeah, all right. Yeah, dying in that fight would be just... I mean, I still managed to save. I saved right in the beginning, but yeah, it would be very, very awkward. I guess, yeah, that is kind of, I guess, a nice ambush encounter. A nice introduction of a new demon slash cat. So the fact that you can summon by chance a demon at the Psyker makes me wonder what other demons you can summon. Can you like summon Screamer or these like very annoying pink horrors? I imagine you probably could, right? If you're super unlucky. Hendrix goes back to the broken down cogitator. Spends a while examining the instrument panel, and then disconnects a component resembling a data crypt, which he quickly stows in his cartridge belt. That's what the machine was put into operation for. All the symbols and numbers containing knowledge of things to come. I hope my specialist will find a way to decipher the corrupted code. I hypothesize that my services will not be needed. The disappointment and resignation are clear in Pascal's voice. Poor Pascal. Maybe so far I've only seen Demonettes and Chaos Spawn. Yeah, I mean maybe like I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of progression. You know, I can easily imagine as you get stronger, right? Like the punishment, the negative effects of warp, they also kind of like increase maybe in scale. You are correct, Magus. I'm grateful for the help, but unfortunately I must conceal the fruits of our labor from you. And it glances around the hall. As you have seen, my caution is well founded. Pascal's walk lets out a heavy, static-laden sigh. Restriction recognized as valid.
Well, I saw something happen to you, Hendrix. What happened when you touched the machine?
Hendrix jerks his head and waves away the question. His movements sharp and unnatural. We'll talk about it later, but right now... Hendrix's eyes settle on you. I must thank you, Tav. Without your help and cooperation, I doubt I would have reached the depths of Kiawagama and learned the truth behind my agent's dispatches and reports. I would have never ended up here, and I would never have succeeded in hampering the cult's activities. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. Dare I hope, esteemed interrogator, that your keen interest in this one Valance's world has been satisfied? Oh, apart from the fact that this world is still seized by the arch-enemy's corruption, its populace is infected with heresy, and the once sacred machines of its manufactorum have been turned into weapons against humanity? Quite satisfied, yes. My business on Kiawagama is concluded. It is time to return to the mission that brought you to the industrial world. The only thing I'll ask of you is an audience when we return to the ship. Hendrix, we already fucking killed the guy. What are you doing? Yeah, they're kind of... They don't really... They decided not to, like... change the dialogue to, you know, accommodate in case if you like kill the fabricator first, which is, I mean, it's a small detail, but still, yeah. I love how Abelard and Hendrix bicker. Yeah, they're very cute together. Hendrix bows his head to signal that the conversation is over. I mean, I think that's it. That's it, right? We finished the Hendrix quest, and we killed the Fabricator and also the doggos. Oh my god, this is like the, now that I realize, this is like the perfect area, right? It features the doggos, and it features also the Bebe, and it features the cat. It just features all the best characters possible. The best planet so far. Also, apparently that computer that we found that was turned off earlier and requires an item to use belongs to an optional breach quest that you get on your ship. It has no hot evil space. I mean that's Act 2, right? I expect that hot evil space elves will be only introduced in Act 3. So I think we got as almost. I mean, I'm not sure. I don't know, sure, but
There will be no peace.
it was
in
very
my
solid.
wake. In this tapestry
So let's
of
see.
a world, I am the rogue thread.
I mean, no, I'm wrong. There is like, there are other areas. Like literally to the... Or maybe I cannot go this way? I don't see... I mean, there's an area below, but I'm not sure if this area is like a playable space. Because this is just dead end. Oh.
I won't go down easy.
My nerves are frayed.
Martyrdom is the reward.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I'm not sure how do I... There's still loot.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed. They all will see.
Oh yeah, I missed a bunch of stuff. Alright, I think I'm just ready to go. So the quest, optional breach quest that you get on your ship. So there is like an incentive.
What lies beyond
The game provides like incentive to go back to to revisit these planets. And I imagine it's probably true for Janus or Janus too.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Okay, so yeah, let's just level up. I think you could have picked up it earlier. Well, I really hope I did not, just like with Jay, I did not lock myself out of it. As with Janus, I saw there was an incentive to go back because I made a deal with an Eldari and did not find... What? Wait, you can make a deal with Eldari? But I don't think I had this option, right? I think I just... Yeah, wow, okay, that's... And the game was like, these NPCs won't speak to you until you kill the governor, but then you will get more dialogue. So I killed the governor, but when I returned they were all gone? Okay, that's... I wonder what I missed. How I did not get the option to make a deal with them. Interesting. You pissed off the Eldar Boomer, but in my playthrough they are taking care of my planet. This is so strange, right? Because yeah, I wonder what I did wrong. Huh. God damn it. An opportunity to side with a hot space elves failed. Oh well. And Hendrix was fine with it. Strange. Wait, he did not react at all? I mean, yeah, we kind of got to this, right? To this point that there are like instances of you would think some characters would react, but they don't, for whatever reason. Fellowship. Yeah, let's go for fellowship. Weapon skill, ballistic skill. Let's go for weapon skill. Elliot. Let's see. Perception. Let's go for perception. Okay. Okay, I kind of want to have Blood Augury, the Chorus and Rebels. Yeah, let's go for bonus damage. Okay, Ambulard, toughness, of course. Okay, or okay, I remember you mentioning that that Pascal has some pretty good stuff with Melta, right? So I imagine I need to like melt a weapon expert, right? Should probably go this way. Steel of the Forge. Fires of the Forge. Maybe, and I'm only parroting Reddit. I mean, so far I've been satisfying this Melta gun. So I think I will go for it. Even so, it just says +4 maximum damage. Right? I think it's alright. Perception, agility. Yeah, let's go for agility then. So that was a planet basically. We completed Kiawagama. And it's kind of, I saw it first. Kind of was surprised by the scale of this location, right, in comparison to Janus. But it's it's actually smaller, I think, because it's just one location. And it was, I don't know, it kind of, to some extent, it sort of makes sense, because like the setting of this planet, right, is it's Manufactorum. It's just constant industrial areas, and I feel like it's like a setting that is very dangerous in regard to like exhausting the player with like it's, you know, sort of I don't know, monotony, right? How, I mean, I don't know. I think you can push yourself and come up with different visually like distinct locations that do not kind of bore you, but it's a tough one. So in some regard, I'm kind of glad that the Kiawagama is pretty like relatively short area. Was he better with plasma? Did I like it? I mean, wait a second. Can Pascal use like several weapons? Because he has like, he's a tech priest, right? She should be capable. No, I don't think he is capable of carrying several weapons, unfortunately. Yeah, that's kind of sad. He doesn't even have like what do you call it? The second, the second set of weapons. I mean, we can try to use plasma with him. Right after I learned the. God damn it! Why doesn't he have a second? Yeah, that's a weird part. That's strange. Literally everyone has a second loadout, except for Pascal. That's strange. No, please. Please, not another fight. I'm not ready. No! No, another Chaos Marine. I don't want to fight another Chaos Marine. What is happening? Did I save? Did I? Oh my god, I don't remember if I saved after the previous fight. Sharp pain pierces your head, and the light dims in your eyes. You smell smoke and burning. You feel a wave of nausea. Your legs buckle and your knees hit the metal floor. In that same moment, the Manufactorum surrounding you disappears in a whirlwind of mist, ash and grey shadows. Struggling against the elements, you can barely raise your head to look. Your eyes sting and burn, but through the tears you see a colossal silhouette rising above you. The roaring tempest is unable to shake the mighty figure. Let's try to get a better look at the figure. Oh my, I don't, yeah, it's him? Do you know this character? He's like one of the main antagonists or something? God, he looks so... I don't like him. Just like, what is this? It's like a Will situation from Baldur's Gate with these like awkward horns sticking out of his forehead or something. I really, you know, I kind of dislike how there's this like very, very common and kind of generic depiction of Chaos Marines without helmets. It's just bald dudes with tattoos. And maybe like, yeah, a bit of horns, and that's it. It's just, there are so many of them. It's like the very typical depiction, which is, I don't know. I just kind of get tired of it. I wish they would do something more interesting here. Yeah. Okay, Uralon the Cruel. I think he might be a boss for you because you are not heretical. No, don't tell me I have to fight him now. Your soul tempered by the curse of Oh no, it's him talking to it.
Your soul, tempered by the curse of sorcery, stands strong against the psychic onslaught, and you direct your No, that's... Oh my god, that's not him talking, it's oh, this is so confusing, the text. And you direct your gaze forward. You squint and wipe the tears, and for a moment your vision clears. Before you stands a mighty giant clad in dark power armor, lavishly adorned with bas-reliefs of snarling demonic silhouettes, and punctured with prayer scrolls. 2 braziers are mounted behind his shoulders, burning with unnatural blue flames and emitting thick black smoke that curls and twists upward like a funnel. Behind the giant, you catch a brief glimpse of a crumpled figure bound in chains. The warrior's inhuman eyes bore into you. I am the master of those who have been felled by your hand in the halls of the primordial truths. I am Uralone the Cruel. The souls of my followers return to the fount of power they served, crying out for me to cast my gaze toward their sacrilege. And what do I see? Yet another lackey of the Corpse Emperor. The giant's voice causes the storm raging around you to die down somewhat. Yet if the very sound of his voice is enough to make the whirlwind subside, you glance at the huge warrior and notice on his chest a winding azure symbol. The shades of blue seem to glimmer and mingle together.
I am the sovereign of Kiawagama. This is my world, not a dominion of chaos.
Oh, clinging to illusions will do you no good. The rituals have already been performed. The mortals, you are already singing the litanies of the primordial truths, or decorating the sacrificial altar to their flesh. Kiawagama, as you call it, is already saturated in the nectar of the truth, a fate that awaits all world that would stand in our way.
Okay, but what do you want with me?
I want to look upon the one who has disrupted my flock's duties in my master's plan.
My master? Okay, so he's he's not the biggest. He's not the main villain.
That warrior from my legion, the Fabricator Censor. You think of their death as a triumph. However, it is but a minor hindrance on our path. There are other worlds that serve our goals. There are other sources of plasteel and adamantine. Revel in your victory, it will change nothing. Nevertheless, the blood in your veins whisper to the spirits that you warrant a closer look. Yes, you are a descendant of the rogue trader whose Baron Kundred Wartwir sought to obtain. By defiling the relic and binding it himself with the tethers of the Empyrean, he was meant to become my servant, a rogue trader who would do the work of the truth. But then you interfered. Could it be that you wish to gain the true god's favor instead? Do you wish to present the corpse relic to me and serve the truce? Hear your very blood calling, begging you to submit to me. What would be the point of futile defiance?
Did he just come here to tell you how important you are? I think so. That seems to be the case. I'm kind of interested in going heretical here, but giving him the Varant, I feel like this is just too much. God, if only I could save. Right in front of Hendrik's salad. I'm kinda... I feel like I'm not going to give him a Varant. Because that would be too much, right? Like, the Varant is extremely important. God, did I save? Please, tell me, did I save? I think I saved, right? This is the autosave. Where is it? Yes, I think I autosaved. It is autosaved. I mean, okay, Tav again. Tav is very self-centered, egoistical, very focused individual on gaining power and influence, right? He's like, that's what he ultimately cares about, right? That's like his main drive. So, let's try to flirt, just flirt. I mean, it's not really flirting by giving them a Varant, but let's see what kind of outcome that will have. And also, I don't think other companions are hearing us, right? I think it's just us talking together.
Well, I'm kind of willing to give the Varant to you in exchange for the blessing of your masters.
Hendrix is gonna have an honorism. That's kind of the point, right? That's... He chuckles and inclines his head.
When the time comes, I will remind you of this promise.
No! I already feel bad about making this promise.
The sinews of fate have yet to be bound. I will not stop my servants from hunting for that which I require. If you survive, you will have earned the right to serve the truce. This isn't your first time meddling in the deeds of the word bearers. You were in the Reichert Minoris, so what I want to know if you hold in your hands that which is not yours to hold. And you will tell me yourself.
He utters a few words in a known tongue over his shoulder, and you feel your head being clamped by an unseen wise. You feel your blood start pumping alarmingly in your temples, at an increasing pace as the wind is knocked out of you. But then, the drumming in your ears quiets and your heart, which was about to leap out of your chest, slows its rhythm. Urlon chuckles.
It appears I am not the only one who appreciates the value of a pet psyker. I will make good use of your watchdog when my servants get to you.
Is he talking about Idira? Oh my god, is Idira saved me here? Watchdog. Hendrix? Okay, yeah, it is a bit... I'm not sure who he's referring to. He says like the value of a pet psyker. Hendrix is not really my pet psyker, right? It's either Idira or Cassia, I think he's referring to. I don't think it makes sense for him to refer to Cassia, because she's... I mean, she's not really a watchdog, right? I feel like it's Idira here he's referring to.
Especially since he bares his teeth and chuckles. Especially since the soul of your leash sorcerer has already been marked by my lord.
Your least? Yeah, I think he's referring to Idira here. A gust of wind sweeps Urlon's figure away without a trace. The mist around you begins to dissipate, revealing the dark halls of the Manufactorum and leaving behind an oppressive sense of powerlessness. Hendrix is standing beside you, white as a sheet, eyes wide, grimacing. The air around him seems too royal, so the phenomenon passes almost immediately. As he begins to speak, his voice sounds hoarse and cracked. That was not easy. Quit dawdling, Hendrix! Abelard appears over Hendrix's shoulder, looking agitated. I can't lose a second rogue trader in such a ridiculous span of time. Oh, your lordship, you've come to thank the throne. Yeah, Abelard, he's just so good, so caring. I sense the presence of another psyker. Someone made a contact with you mentally, then tried to harm you with sorcery. I did what I could. You at least appear unharmed. Can you remember what you saw? Oh, he's the one. He's actually, I think, since I did what I could. So he's the one who protected me. So, oh my God, Hendrix. Hendrix is my leashed sorcerer, my pet psyker. God damn it! I can't even romance him. That fucking Chaos Marine just taunting my inability to engage with yeah, whatever. Look how well he takes care of you, and you got your ethical. This is true. The fact that he was all this time he was protecting me. And I was like, can you give me your master's blessing actually? Well, if you download Toybox, you can roam. Okay, all right. Yeah. Now that was yeah, I need to install Toybox as quick as possible. Then. He was probably cradling you in his arms, crying, begging for you to wake up. Oh my God. Yes, I really hope so. Yeah, okay, yes, exactly. That's what happened. This is my headcanon now. Okay, I can. Oh my God, I can be kind of rude to him. Do I want to be rude to him? I mean, yeah. Okay, let's do it.
Wait a second. Hold on. That servant of chaos claimed that the soul of the psyker who was protecting me had already been marked by his lord.
I mean, it's not really a clarifying question. I mean, yes, but it's also kind of like a very, it's a very sensitive topic, right? A shadow passes over Hendrix's face. Astonishment, anger, and finally, alarm. Most likely, our enemy wanted to sow doubt among your allies. If I were a follower of the arch-enemy, would I have fought for your soul? Don't trust the word the enemies of the Imperium say. Tough, lest you put your own soul at risk. Okay, alright, Hendrix. Alright, Hendrix. I mean, you did fight for my soul, so I will trust you this way.
Well, I mean, it was a fucking Chaos Space Marine, and an ugly one. I did not like him.
One of the traitors to the Imperium. I don't think it was he who touched your mind. I wouldn't have had the strength to go up against a psyker from the ranks of those monsters. You might have forced some mortal to do his bidding. Perhaps it was through the same hapless medium that he sensed the deaths of his henchmen. Hendrix looks away at Franz. Such indescribable power to have reached out to your mind at such distance. You know, that's interesting. What if I did not have any psychers with myself? Like, what if I had Jay instead of Hendrix and... Actually, I guess that's impossible, right? I will have Psyker here one way or another. The game forces you to take Henrix. Oh, so I don't have a really? I don't have a choice? I did not even notice that, actually. Okay, well, that's kind of... Yeah, I guess it makes sense, since it's his quest is here. Wait, was Urlon the Chaos Marine, or did you just lie? Mono, how did you... I mean, it was Chaos Marine. Yes, it was Chaos Space Marine. He literally mentioned that I killed, the Chaos Marine that I killed was, belonged to his war bond of Word Bearers. Yes, he was... When you see like a bulky guy in a... just a very bulky, chunky guy, that's just a Chaos Marine. I was vacuuming. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot that you that you're actually like cleaning stuff up. All right.
Well, he said something about Theodora, about how the blood in my veins will lead me to sow chaos.
Henrik stares at you, whether in surprise or anger you do not know. Then he gives a curt nod. I see. We can see your eyes later. Also, I will say, Tav, that his words do not leave much room for interpretation. The manufacturer around you looks the same as before the vision. Maybe the shadows have grown a little deeper and darker. You dust yourself off and continue on your journey through the darkness. So the world's industrial heart has fallen to corruption, but numerous faint vox signals from the periphery indicate that the planet's small manufacturing clusters survived without succumbing to the heretics. The sacred machines and hallowed lasers from these abodes have been reverently transported to the safety of the ship's hulls. The fate of Kiawa Gamma hangs in the balance. I mean, since I'm not intending to go full heretic, right? Eventually I will lock myself as iconoclast. I think I just need to just purify the whole planet. It just leaving the corruption there is just yeah. I think we need to purify and restore Kiawa Gamma no matter the cost. The servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus heeded the call and began assemble a holy crusade to purify Kiawa Gamma. It will take much time and effort to root out every tendril of corruption lurking in the dark corners of the Manufactorum. The Dark Marchesa. The Herald, the Hand of Xenocide. Calculating holiness. For generations, the Adeptus Mechanicus have been custodians of the machinery and cogitators of Kiawa Gamma. Recognizing the value of this tragedy-stricken world, they are willing to deploy a forged cathedral on it as a token of sympathy. Therein, the blessed fabricator Sensor Fortron will envision and lay out a new and more perfect design for the planet. Yes, I like this axe. Let's do this. Okay, what's this? dwarf planet is marked on the Von Valancia's protectorate charts as Atel. Atel? Atel? Ael? I have no idea how you pronounce this one. And serves as a backup source of water for the habitable worlds of neighboring systems. Due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating in the Aeol hydrosphere, the extraction of ice was stopped half a century ago. But much to your officer's surprise, the augurs detected an unidentified mining rig deep underground. Presumably, the excavation is aimed at extracting clay minerals near the planet's core, enriched with iron and other metals. Yeah, let's contact the extract team's workstation. The extract team turns out to be Incendia Chorda's latest investment. Excuse me? Excuse me? Wow. This is my system. Right? This is my system, and she's literally doing her business in one of my planets in my system. Oh my god, what a girl boss. The extractum turns out to be Incendia Chorda's latest investment, whose Demesen? I have no idea what is this word, is located just within a few jumps from the Kranix system. While this world has a little value to the Von Valancia's dynasty, your officers see this gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of the newly minted Rogue Trader leniency. Okay, we are not showing weakness, right? Our Taff is something of a girl boss himself, so don't you dare. Yeah, let's just fucking destroy the extractium. It's a precise shot. All that remains of the extractium is a handful of craters. The augur crew scans the surface one more time and finds part of the extractium machine scattered all over the area. I feel like it was not the most productive way to handle the situation, but you know what? We do not show weakness, okay? Really? There's nothing? Okay. It's just a dead world. I think your Rogue Trader might really end up getting along with Caligus. You mean the Winterscale guy, right? The another Rogue Trader? Yeah, I am very curious what's his deal. Where am I? Yeah. I wonder if he's like a heretic or something. Or like a Xenos lover. I mean, so what are we doing now? Are we just going after the... Yeah, let's go after another planet. And then I guess I will just... I mean, let's explore a little bit. He's Iconoclast aligned. Oh, okay, so he's basically a good guy, you mean? I just still keep but not a nice person? No? Interesting. Oh my god, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing the fucking space battles. A violent battle is unfolding before the Rogue Trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the Chorda's fleet are tearing apart two small Udari vessels. Oh my god. Oh my god, this fucking, the Chorda, this bullying Eldars. Oh my god. I will not okay, I think we might be doing this. Once they are finished with them, the warships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well. Yeah, this woman is just... I am... So this is a beautiful star. Is it like, what do you call these? Like, dwarf stars or whatever? Seeing the last ship's impending death, Iliad calls out as a Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the Rogue Trader's intervention can save her kin from the massacre. We are saving the cute space elves. Absolutely. And also, I am. This is like my goal now to mess with Chorda as much as I can. If I see an opportunity to mess with her, I'm messing with her. So send message to Incendious Chorda's fleet, ordering them to stop battle. The Voxmaster relays the Lord Captain's demand to stop the battle and soon returns with a reply. According to the Chorda's ships, this group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system planets and robbing merchant vessels. Incendia Chorda's warships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Irdes sullenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished. Except her kin were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. The Monkey are lying. Let's analyze the intact Xenoship. Okay, the Lord Xenos test succeeded. Despite the presence of some weaponry, the Xenoship is more likely meant for transporting cargo as the Xenos themselves rather than direct combat. We are fucking killing them. Let's do this. Also, I'm switching to easy. Actually, no. Let's try to do this on normal difficulty mode. We'll see how strong they are. I did not save. I did not. I mean, I will save in the beginning. I mean, I can always switch to the easy difficulty mode, so it's okay, not a problem.
Their efforts will be for naught.
And it's just two of them. Oh my god, they're kind of. Oh, they're kind of like me actually. Wait, I don't have Supreme Commander? What? Okay, first we're deploying torpedoes.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Nice. She's gonna be pissed, yeah, and I am, what? Oh, I must move, okay. Oh my god, please. Oh, okay, alright, I'm moving. Ow. I cannot. Fuck, I cannot reach them.
Void Master, if you please.
Okay, that was some damage. Alright. The torpedoes. They also have torpedoes, that's annoying. No, more torpedoes. I mean, it is there, like, their position is very nice for me to just do this. Okay.
Let the macro
Focus
cannon
this guy.
A breach in the enemy's shield has been revealed.
Nice.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
Oh, I might be get hit by one of the torpedoes actually. Right. Ow. Oh no, oh no, he's moving out of the... Fuck. Oh, at least I can go after this one. 28 damage. Yeah, that damage was not impressive, but okay, whatever.
Sail upon the seas of void.
These are just going to explode, I think, yeah. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I really don't like this.
Unleash our fury! Commence torpedo launch!
Can I just like ram into it?
Our shield
Void shield
fails.
has been nullified.
Engage the
Burn in the
cannons.
fires of retribution.
What? What? How did I... I have no idea how I died. Oh, that's because the ship exploded. And I guess the explosion... Oh my god, I did not think about that. You know what? I think I'll just lower the difficulty. It's just... Yeah, I am really not digging this part of the game. And kind of just want to get over this.
Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song. Initiate macro cannon barrage. Set course.
Okay, this is good.
Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song.
Wow, the damage I'm dealing is
Commence
really
the
not high.
symphony of macro cannons.
Wow.
The destination is known.
Hmm. Some torpedoes. I thought yesterday about like this scene that the space combat, right? It's basically a redundant combat system, right? That is just not as satisfying as the normal combat, and then also the fact that there's literally a series of games that do this part better. I kind of wish they would try to do something different, you know? Maybe you making like showing the space combat in the form of like text adventure that we had before. Wow, oh my god, the torpedoes destroy torpedoes, nice. Just some other way to sort of to convey this, like the space fights.
Engage the macro cannons!
Well, hopefully I'm not going to die from these from explosion here.
Another enemy sundered by the void.
Okay, thankfully not. And again, I need to kill the fucking torpedoes.
Launch the devastating payload!
Oh well, whatever. Well, Chorda is pissed successfully. By the Lord Captain's orders, House Chorda's ships have been annihilated. Meanwhile, the wounded Xenoship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadow of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact it is met with frustration, and the Voxmaster reports that the vessel is in a deplorable condition. Who knows how much more the xenotechnology can endure before the irreparable happens. The Eldari are too scared and resentful of the Monkey for the recent deaths of their kin to answer incoming hails. Despite this, Earlit is certain that she can convince them to cooperate with the Elantak if she is allowed to speak with them. Yeah, let Earlit speak. The ship is like a shy cat. No! Persuasion test failed! The pss didn't work, unfortunately, this time. Iliad appeals to her kin's wisdom, but the words of outcast cannot make them trust Monkey. The pain of loss fills the Eldari hearts. Only recently did the humans destroy 2 vessels of the children of Asurian, and now they offer aid? Worse, they offer aid through the mouth of their captive sister? No, the Eldari will not fall for this trick. Trying to outpace their pursuit of the next Monkey vessel, the Eldari overload their warship's drives. One of the damaged engines is unable to bear the strain. Before the eyes of 100 officers, the Xenoship flashes a fiery light blue through the stained glass windows. 1,000 of tiny shards disperse across the system. The bridge officers openly rejoice, offering praise to the Emperor. Today, the expanse is cleansed of more filths, the enemies of humanity. What is this, if not his providence? Could you have even saved them? It is. I kind of expected this to be because the chance of succession was 70%, right? Which I guess maybe I just got super unlucky. I don't know. And only the saint figure of the Eldari stands motionless against the backdrop of the intricate stained glass windows, mourning the fallen in solemn silence. Once the pain in Iliad's soul is numbed, she turns to the Lord Captain and nods, a short gesture of gratitude for their attempt to save those who could hardly be saved. Oh well, oh well, oh well. What's this? The planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made a quite strange discovery. A mirror lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame, by all appearance, in pristine condition. Oh my god. I love this. I love the little like mystery stories like this. Yeah, we're taking the mirror. The mirror now hangs on the wall in one of the compartments. It looks completely normal. However, only an hour after its arrival, the Mox Master reports that the shuttle crew that delivered the mirror has disappeared. The people who hung the mirror have also disappeared. Even the enforcer who wandered into the compartment by mistake and stopped to fix his new non-regulation cravat has vanished without a trace. Let's send a team with righteous prayers on their lips. The team sent to destroy the mirror stopped responding the moment they entered the God damn it. We got some kind of SCP object in our... I mean, it was kind of like... Again, I kind of expect that something bad will happen. What is jettison? I forgot. Is it just like to move? Do you just hate having people on your show? I'm just curious, okay? I'm very curious. So what, jettison is like... Oh my god. Does it mean like to just move it or something? God, I have all these tabs with all the Mechanicus miniatures from yesterday still open. God, jettison. Throw it into space. Ah. Let's smash the mirror. Let's dispatch a group of Ceratops to smash the mirror then. I don't want to kind of leave this kind of object, you know, in the space. The team to destroy, sent to destroy the mirror, stop responding the moment. Okay, let's go for the jettison. Okay. Well, my god. Send the blind yeah, that could be amazing actually. Amazing solution, but unfortunately the game is not smart enough. Alright, let's blow up the whole compartment with a mirror inside. The demolition test succeeded. Deciding that half measures were not enough, the Lord Captain gave the order to blow up the compartment. The demolition team carried out the procedure with a pinpoint precision, resulting in minimal damage to the rest of the vessel. However, the picked recorder in the Seroscal sent to survey the situation showed that the mirror was not damaged in the slightest, and it was now lying in the cavity left by the explosion. Oh my god, this is just a complete disaster. Oh my god, my ship took some damage, 4 damage taken. my god. Yeah, okay, let's use explosive again for some reason. Then depressurize a compartment. It's only the way to ensure that the cursed mirror is expelled from the ship. The ship's text priest mournfully set to work, beseeching the machine spirit for forgiveness. After a series of targeted explosions and depressurization procedures, they assured the Lord Captain that the mirror was gone, just in case all cavities were filled with blessed caulk, and binaric hymns were sung for 2 days and nights. There were no further incidents, and the ship was able to continue its journey. Damage taken! Oh my god, 50 damage! Holy shit. What is my health? It's like 130 something? Oh my god. Like, because of this encounter, I lost like half health. Yeah, it just keeps getting worse. In the next round, the mirror is gonna kill Abelard Diesel. Also, you have to repair your ship using scrap. Why did I do this to myself? I could have just left it there, right? I could have just destroyed it or something. I mean, it probably wouldn't be destroyed, but... Alright, god damn it. God damn the SCP objects. They're always like this, right? They're always... No matter what SCP object is, you just... they're all indestructible, right? To be honest, I love this. It was... yeah, I love stuff like this. This is like very sort of creepypasta kind of stuff. I'm a big fan of mysterious objects like that. So I am... Okay, let me actually repair my ship. Yes. SCP object? What is it? Oh my god. You don't know the very famous... There's like a wiki basically. There's a wiki that is like a community kind of like handled. And basically it's like a collection of creepypastas, you know. Any SCP object, it can be anything. Like SCP object can be a monster. SCP object can be like some kind of mysterious item, you know, like a mirror, for example, is like a very exemplary SCP object. Or it can be like completely abstract, like some kind of phenomena. You probably have seen it. You probably have seen the, okay, what is like the very famous SCP, you probably have heard about the statue, the moving statue that kills anyone who like stopped looking at it. Let me send the... If you've not seen the statue, I recommend you to checking out because it's adorable. It's adorable. Let me. The official wiki for some reason does not have the image for some reason. Let me. Yeah, let me send you the image. It's very cute. I think like it's basically one of those. What do you call in the Doctor Who, the weeping angels, right? The thing that's the monster that you have to look at, otherwise it will kill you. It is very curious, but also kind of cute. Yeah, I kind of like what I like about the SCP is that it's basically it's kind of like the format, the way it's like every entrance is formatted like it's like some kind of document, right? There's like a object classification, the description, there are like some documents attached to it sometimes. It's pretty cool. I like it. The image was removed, I think, on the request of the original artist of the statue. Oh, I see. Interesting. Also, hello, Double Dot. Oh, yeah, so now I'm not allowed to close this tab of things. You know what? There's actually another SCP, which is also pretty cool. Let me send. I mean, I wouldn't say it's pretty cool. It's like it's one of the famous one. It's a SCP Shy Guy. And so what the SCP is about It's basically like a humanoid, like a very shy humanoid, like a scene kind of creature. And basically, it's like usually it just kind of like sits like in very pathetic kind of pose, just like crying constantly. But the moment someone saws it, if like the moment anyone sees the shy guy, he like activates and just starts haunting any person who saw them, and just again they're indestructible. It's impossible to kill them, and it's like nothing can stop them from reaching you. Anyone who saw them, yeah. I'm not cursing you yet, because I believe, I think if you saw like a photo of this guy, it will trigger him. But if you saw like a picture of him, like a painting of him, he will not get triggered. So there are like different. You're not cursed, basically. Well, I clicked on Google Images. I mean, actually, the shy guy himself is he's very like, you know, very cliche kind of like boring monster. You know, I don't really like how he's depicted by community. Just the most generic monster you can imagine. Yeah, but I like his, you know, his concept, you know. Yeah, you can handle him, absolutely. His little arms, yeah, exactly, very easy to break. Plasteel. Yeah, let's do the extraction. Sure. A vigilant member of the Ogre crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship's pounder shows no signs of being crewed. I mean, of course we are boarding it. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion has led waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Eldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any warrior case, merely the crew of the now defunct ship. The Xenos earlier claims to have recognized the symbols on the dead Eldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from Craft World Cruderak. Oh. You're really just putting your crew. Yes, exactly. This is what we are doing. This mining world has been catalogued as normal. No rare valuable deposits have been detected. Thank you, Pascal. Thank you. So there are these unknown ships, and I also wait a second. Why I don't have? Okay, I can upgrade. Let's see. I have an engine, right? This provides certain speed along with low acceleration and braking. So I probably want this, I guess. Oh. Well, moving the flagship may make its next turn 90 degrees instead of usual 45. Warp wave. Okay. On top of firing weapons, the ship controls abilities from various ship hosts occupied, but that's a bit of late. This, I would like to have this tutorial. I mean, I guess it's whatever. Let me actually see. Do I? Do I want to fight them? Unknown ships. Yeah, no, fuck this. We are not doing that. I don't want to spend enough, like 10-15 minutes, even on easy difficulty mode. So let's move difficulty back to normal. Okay, so we explored this, right? Then we need to go here. Just some mining stuff, yeah. I've seen a plant, but are you? God damn it, Hendrix! Just give me a little bit more time to read whatever you're saying to me. The bizarre structure observed from orbit appears to be the ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Further researching reveals the remains of an envirodome, a landing pad, the main manor, the servants' quarters. It is impossible to determine what exactly happened there. The search team has found something truly disturbing in the main hall. An opulently clothed skeleton sitting at the dinner table. The table is set with gold plates covered with old blood and piles of bones. The bones on the plates are clearly human. No other remains have been found in the estate. Henry's come back. Well, let's just search through the remains for anything valuable. The scout team returns with some expensive weapons taken from the skeleton. After finishing their report, they hurry away, whispering prayers. Assault last gun. Yeah, those skeletons were carrying some very basic stuff. Oh, look at this planet. I like it. Very freaky. Nice. And it doesn't have any sort of interesting encounter. At least it has a woodship. A Vox notification from the Ogre crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. An Imperial vessel, the Darkpiercer, and its escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either the ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first. Introducing himself as a pilgrim, the captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers no to purchase any information you might have on crystal phlogiston deposits. So I cannot use this because I do not have enough phlogiston. Okay. Yeah, let's ask what the captain calls himself, the pilgrim. The captain admits he has not always done the right thing in his life, but he once beheld the blessing of the Emperor himself, and has followed a special path of service to him ever since. That is the path he now treads as a pilgrim. Well, we are not attacking them. They seem to be nice. Let's just bid them farewell. The pilgrim sincerely thanks the rogue trader for this meeting and asks that his offer to be considered. All right. Recoliger's plot. No! Do I want to go there? Do I want to go there? Do I? Okay, sure. Colliger.
Welcome, your lordliness. Please come right in. Our chief.
Oh my god, I don't have time. Who are these guys? They look kind of funky.
Ooh, there. Done.
History from Crossbones. All the whatever. So it's like some kind of noble. Retta, a tired-looking woman of indeterminate age, clad in war clothes, breaks off from her task to greet you. She freezes momentarily, clearly unsure how to address you, then says simply,
Your lordship, please excuse me. I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you. And with us. My name is Retta Maximova? I'm in charge here. What is this place? We just call ourselves Retta's crew, and this place is Retta's camp. That's it. We are recologists, scavengers in common terms. She does not speak the word scavengers with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there is dignity in her voice, the kind with which one would announce their affiliation with a respected guild or family. Tossing glance at Pascal, she grimly adds, and our work is all legal, even so our brethren have no liking for us. Your brethren have no liking for us. Pascal stares dispassionately at Rita with a hint of disgust. Evidently he has not even considered the possibility that replying to this creature's words could be anything other than heresy. Well, what do you do here? Right now we're gutting this old heap of junk slowly but surely. That's a rare Colliger's life for you. They drop us off at some decrepit station or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for working tech or valuable materials or whatever else might be useful. If we find anything, we sell it to passing ships. Not the easiest job out there. These wrecks are chock full of all kinds of dangers, but... and I swear it on my plasma torch. It's an exciting one for sure. This little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do find working pieces now and again. We spent 2 whole months clearing out this shaft we found. Finished just 3 days ago. Actually, and we found this thing a bit weird looking, but still functional. Rita's expression brightened a little. Perhaps your lordship would like to buy this companion from us? I'll bet that big ship you've got could get plenty of use out of it. Pascal's voice crackles to life. Imperiously he tells her, present the object, lay woman. But curiosity creeps into his voice nonetheless. Yeah, sure, I will buy the component. Sure. Damn, you can be really rude. Well, isn't this something? The Emperor himself must have smiled upon us. Rita makes a triumphant gesture. I mean, thank you, your lordship. You'll be pleased with the results. Got some Magnus glass rechargeable battery. Okay. Her mood visibly improves. You know, your lordship, it's kind of embarrassing to offer you this, but over in that corner there, we keep the things we don't rightly understand or can't really use. You could send some of your people to check it out if you'd like. Clearly you know more about this stuff than us. You might find something useful. Well, yeah, I'll see. I'll see. Your lordship. Rita falters as if flustered by her own nerve. Please don't take it as insolence, but it's not like I have much choice. It's not often that we get well-stocked ships around here, and we could certainly use more provisions and some warm clothes.
if it's something you would be willing to provide, we would gladly barter for it with whatever we can dig up inside this here ship. It's just a respectful offer of a trade. She bows slightly before stepping aside. Maybe we could find a cool mirror. I'm definitely not looking for any mirrors for now.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Okay, it seems there's nothing. There's not a lot of useful stuff.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
You were an excellent fighter, sister. But, if I may be blunt, you were too impulsive.
Hendrix, Argenta is not with us. Who you're talking to? It happens a second time to me, right? We had earlier before talking to Maharaja as if he was in our party. God, this is just so infuriating.
No peace.
Getting like a voiced banter that is actually just a bug. Like, what is? It's like the game is just taunting us or something.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
The machine gun grants me insight.
He does this to everyone, by the way, offering unsolicited advice and getting bullied in return.
Patience.
Ah.
My nerves are frayed.
God damn it! Now I'm even more pissed for not hearing it. Wait, I can give Ilya this blade. And the shuriken pistol. It's better than this blade, right? 20. No, it actually. Oh my god, this blade sucks. Yeah, it's not great. Do I want to take them?
We'll see. Oh yes, indeed. They all will see.
Because I kind of lost a lot of people, right? Kind of like a moment ago. All right, let's offer them an invitation.
Well, I can take you from this place. It's not safe here, and sooner or later, it will drift somewhere so remote that nobody will ever find you again.
But this is our whole livelihood, your lordship. You take us from here, and what are we gonna do? Sit in some hold slaving away? Here, we got our own colony, our own operation. No, this is our past, and we won't stray from it. God damn it, didn't work. More victims for the mirror. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, you clearly take pride in your trade.
Sure do. It takes skill and luck and good head on your shoulders. We risk our lives every day crawling on top of these old buckets. If something goes wrong, we die by the score sometimes. One moment we're there, the next we're gone. Kind of like a worker ants. But you know what, your lordship? Our job also has something, how should I put it, poetic about it. Hope you don't judge me too harshly and don't take it as insolence, but some people, even big people like you, think too highly of themselves. Let's say your ship hops into the warp someday and doesn't hop out of it in time. And around a 1000th year later, another gull like myself, who needs to feed her 3 ankle biters somehow, will be rifling through its remains, looking for anything good. That's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes, but the way the world works stays the same. We all have our lot in life, and mine is just as good as any other. Oh my god, Iliad has something to say. You are amusing, little monkey. Your life is shorter than the moss, and you spend it digging around in the carcass of dead, malevolent metal. But you speak of eternity and the stars. I like that. It is like seeing a starlight reflected in the puddle. Are we going heretic here? I kinda want to go heretic here. Yeah, let's put her in a place. I don't think Tav would tolerate this kind of chat from nobody, basically.
Do not dare talk back to me. Another word about me thinking too highly of myself, and I will leave you no doubt about your place.
Reda frowns but nods cautiously. As you wish, your lordship.
So you got your own ship, I reckon?
No, not even close. A luxury like that? You could count the Recologgers who got their own ship on one hand. An old worker's hand that got sucked into machinery 3 times and slaughtered by a plasma cutter twice. We fly with whoever, mostly just taking our chances. Sometimes we hitch a ride on the promise that we'll pay with whatever we find later. Other times we find some other means. Risky business, obviously. 5 or so years back, a crew got dropped off at an abandoned station, but something wasn't right with the life support system. The ship came back to pick them up 2 years later and found nothing but bodies. And about 15 years ago, back before I had my first little one, a ship took 3 crews to locations and ran into pirates on the way back. The ships go out on expeditions for years at a time, so it was ages before anyone realized they were missing. And it was even longer before they remembered the scavengers. Plus it took some time to find a ship that could check on them and pick them up. Long story short, all 3 crews had bought it. Yup. Alright, yeah, I think I'm done here.
What lies beyond?
Okay, how do we... Do we go this way? Yeah, we go this way. The warp jump was unusually hectic. The recent attack of the scrap code disabled many of the secret machines whose malfunctioning algorithms showed no sign of failure until the vessel departed real space and surrendered itself to the Sea of Souls. Only the navigator's talent and the tireless vigil of the tech piece saved the warship from ruin. Oh no, fucking pirates. They're literally in the way of exploring this planet. God damn it. Space dust. Alright, take some trophies, sure. It appeared that a large warship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, including the nearby valley. A herd of large hoofed rodents has gathered along the riverbanks. If the animals lose their habitat, they're doomed. Oh my god, is it time for some animal cruelty? Well, alright. So the Lord Captain declares a great hunt. The animals cannot flee and are virtually defenseless, and their valuable meat and pelts will prove quite useful. They would die either way. Mono. It was better for them to die like absolutely painlessly and without any suffering from the rifles, right? Than from the the destruction and stuff. Yeah. The Great Hunt brings plentiful spoils and lifts the crew's spirits. The right to take shore leave and partake in the hunt is so coveted a prize that many are willing to sell their belongings, make hefty bets on the card games, and even fight in improvised tournaments to win it. You see, that was a good idea. Like, the people are happy. I think it was the least clearly the lesser evil choice, Yeah, this one looks interesting, and there is literally nothing. Everyone loves animal cruelty. Also, it's Imperium, right? It's a dark world with dark people in it, and I clearly had no agency there. Yeah. Okay, let's deal with pirates since they're blocking our path. Which means I have justification to unleash Maharaja on them. Yes, that's... Oh, it's like one fucking shit. Oh, okay. I'm just destroyed. I don't think I even need to lower the difficulty. I'll just destroy them. Torpedoes are in a bit of an awkward spot. Let's maneuver. Port to the left. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. I cannot read. I said I would move my ship. Whatever, that's fine. So it's like an additional shield or something?
Launch the devastating payload! Sail upon the seas of void!
No! No, they want to escape! How do I...
Set course!
Fuck. Okay, so I have like 3 turns to kill them, basically. This is so annoying because I cannot...
Void Master, if you please.
Fuck, I cannot... Yeah. And oh my god, the fucking torpedoes are also very awkwardly located.
Set course.
Am I killing them? Please,
Commence
please
the
kill them.
symphony of macro cannons.
Oh my god, are you like... Fuck.
Drown them in the void.
So they're escaping, basically. Oh no, they're not yet.
The dark void will erase their colors.
This is like the worst. It's like even worse now. You know, the space combat. Not only it's very tedious, it's not satisfying to go through. Now there's also a chance for your enemies to just like run away. And you'll be just left with nothing. So you're suffering all this time, and then boom, you don't even get anything in return. Yeah, that's just... Why do you ask me for upgrade? Did I like... I want to have to lower the difficulty. Oh, okay, I see. The warp wave... Shallow jump. Factor makes a shallow for jump in further direction. The flagship fires up maneuvering thrusters. Yeah, but I'll take it. Okay. Not the most interesting system, but okay. So I need to go this way, I think. Yeah, this one is quite scary. I'll have to lower the difficulty of the course. Enemies of humanity. What does it mean, enemies of humanity? Xenos? Traitors? I can avoid them. And that I'll definitely will try to do. Nothing. This plan seems to be interesting. And quite beautiful. This one is quite beautiful too. You can avoid them, but don't you want to know who enemies of humanity are? I mean, oh my. I see what you're doing, Mono. I mean, you have a point. I have a point. Oh, because these planets are just so boring. Alright, let's do this. Let's see what the enemies are. A wave of angry whispers passes over the bridges as the arch-enemy minions train their weapons on you and prepare to attack. It's fucking chaos! God damn it. Fuck. Yeah. You give orders to start the maneuvering thrusters and calculate, adjusting for the gravity fields of nearby celestial bodies. The optimum trajectories to the enemy warships. Alarm, Blair, and cogitator keyboards clatter frantically as the officers chart the course and pass the data to the master helmsman. The crew is elated. The enemy ships can be evaded with no great difficulty. No, I'm not fighting chaos. The suffering was avoided. Let's explore these two systems and then I'll go to the planet. Oh man, look at this star. Oh, look at this planet, kind of creepy looking. Also, I can Inquisition shipwreck. All right, let's check out the shipwreck. What is it? Is it interesting location? I imagine it's full of enemy. Oh, what? There's a guy. Oh, these are our wardens. I'm not sure if it's the right one.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Okay, let's level up. I'm definitely expecting enemies on this one. Yeah, let's go for a generation. God, I'm so happy to see all the abilities, unique images. Shield the Emperor. Kick. Reckless Rush. Dartmouth gains. If the Archman has stock of versatility, those stacks are doubled until the end of turn, but the Archman loses all the stacks that were added this turn. Enfeeble. This one kind of sounds interesting. Dueling Mastery, Swift Movements. Let's go for Dueling Mastery. But one I think Ship, Black Ship or Inquisitorial has a cool Hendrix interaction? Okay. I'm praying that's the one. Hot on the trail. Raid. Next attack is will have additional effect. Its additional bonus will be reduced. At the enemy. Okay, I'll pick up this one. Are they? I feel like they added this, right? I don't think these abilities were like had all of them. I don't think all of them had images. So maybe like they added them in one of the later patches. Hmm. Oh, I can immobilize. I do like this one, reveal the light. I mean, the game recommends me these two. That card gains +1 damage plus additional damage forever. I mean, sure, yeah. I'll follow the advice. I think they are new. Also made Iliad taller. Really? Wait, okay, I need to check that. Wall of Rockrit. The longer in the allies and gain number of unyielding temporary wounds. All effect allies gain 50% less from the next attack. All the Hunger's allies who are wielding melee weapons and Jason make an attack opportunity against the enemy. Force distraction. Choose an ally. The Felt Hunger becomes the target. Let's go for the Wall of Rockrit. Patch notes say Eldari body size has got an adjustment. Poison to strike, elusive shadow. Becomes lost target. Okay. Okay, let me see. It's kind of... Oh my god, please. I mean, I'm not sure if she became taller. Right? Or did she? Maybe she did become... She wasn't that tall in comparison to Tav, I think, right? Or was she? Huh. It kind of feels like that. I think she did. Yeah, I am... Oh well. But I think they should make her Essen more tall. Yeah, I'm kind of like I'm not feeling it so far. I wish she was taller. Good. Yeah, let's collect it to cargo.
What ails you?
What a shameful failure.
These soldiers died in a brutal exchange of fire, but it's not clear who's shooting who. Sentry keycard. Oh, okay, that seems to be important.
Take heed, rogue trader.
There's a gaping hole in each corpse's head. They were brought out one at a time and shot from behind at point blank range. Oh!
One step at a time.
A traitor.
Amidst the madness.
Okay, that... Yeah, I just wasted a bunch of things, I think.
They will see.
Whoa, that's...
Oh, yes.
Wait a sec.
They all will see.
God damn it. God damn it, the fucking chaos. Oh, that's a Nurgle one, it seems. Okay. Yeah. Well, that was fast. Will there be Nurglings? I hope so, yeah. Okay, so they killed all the Psychers. Squalid burrs heavily soiled with blood and vomit. It is also equipped with straps that were used to bind its inhabitants to the bed whenever necessary. God, I don't see anything. It's too dark. A rotten brick of corpse starch, passengers' rations, judging by the lingering smell, it was dosed with sedative. Okay. Oh, I can't even... Okay. An asthmatic rasping can still be heard coming from the broken walks. A screeching, cacophonous melody that sets your nerves on edge and scatters your thought. Wait, so it's like they had...
Curiosity sings in my veins.
These people were not killed by weapons fired. Perhaps there was no ammunition left for them. They were brutally butchered with knives and beaten with gunstocks. So what I suspect happened here, they imprisoned all the Psychers here, and the Psychers did the Psycher thing and summoned chaos, basically. Embrace the gift of decay. Small fish, eyeless and slimy, dart and wriggle about in the rank water. Oh my god, there's a fish! I wanna see the fish. The eyeless fish. And slimy dart fish. Embrace the gift of decay. Yeah, I already have this one. Through the cocoon's translucent film, you can see the vague outlines of a decaying body. The ribcage has been broken open and heart still beats inside it. What do you mean the ribcage was broken? I don't like this. I don't like the sound of it.
I have learned much in my exile.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
From time to time, tiny sparks of psychic energy burst out of the cocoon.
A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Take it easy, Avalor, take it easy. After being shot, these poor wretched had their skulls caved in around the temple, as if to make doubly sure.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Well, that's not a Nurgling. That's a... But that's a Nurgle demon, for sure. Yeah. Tangible psychic radiation is coming from the gurgling sludge. Perhaps it is the source of the vision that seized you. The tree has spread right out of the person. His broken bones have formed the collars of branches. His crackled skull has merged with the trunk, and dried gore now coats the skin like bark in a thin layer. Yeah, thanks to the text, because I don't see any of that. But are Nurgle demons cute? Not as cute as Nurglings. They're just... they're more ugly, I would say. Crude scribblings and some blasphemous script proved to impenetrable to decipher.
Keep a sharp eye.
The interrogator surveys the dissolution and decay around you with an icy stare. Throw and preserve us from the arch-enemy's machinations.
Is this the same ship that once transported you?
I have insufficient knowledge of the structural features of black ships, Tav. However, I do recognize some of the fragments of the devices littered beneath the arch-enemy's spawn. Remnants of psi shields, speakers of our stunning prisoners, sedative diffusers. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah, this is the right ship.
Oh, what? Bad memories?
Hendrik's mouth tightens. No more than usual.
Well, I mean, okay. What do you think happened to the ship?
Hendrix looks around. Anything could have happened to it. Even black ships are not immune to the vagaries of warp. The gala field, a prisoner riot, a minor glitch in the sacred mechanisms. Any one of those causes could have been fatal. If you're alone with him here and romance him, he has a cute little panic attack. God damn it! God damn it. I should have picked up the toy box earlier. A liar, Hendrix. If you're alone with him, he gets all cute and vulnerable. God damn it! God damn it! Well...
In this
Wow!
tapestry
wow.
of a world, I am the rogue thread.
You will pay an even greater price.
Woodsman Diary. After the last shift consolidation, they transferred me to the Pariah Barracks. And everything they say about these freaks is true. I don't know if they raised this way or if they really don't have a soul, but just being near them makes me feel sick to my stomach. Cold, unfeeling, empty creatures pretending to be human. They beat and execute the passengers like it's nothing. A normal person is disgusted at the thought of smashing person's skull. Well, either that or they like it. But not them. They don't care one bit. It was up to me. I would toss them in the hold within the rest of the mutants. But the psycho streaks don't work on them at all. Very handy when you're traveling in a ship stuffed full of enraged psychers. I had to move one of psychers from the communal hall to separate quarters. The traitorous piece of shit was encouraging the others to revolt, and our esteemed ship's confessor ordered us to give him a good hiding. We beat him for 2 hours or so, and by the end of my damned cough, it got so bad it was unbearable. I'm worried I'll be called to see the chirurgeon. If command find out about the crap in my lungs, they'll toss me straight out of the airlock. My only help is my new augmetic. So the guy who fitted it on Flassia Prima was strange. He gave me the crips, and so did all his machinery. No doubt it was illegal under the Imperium's laws. But I didn't have a choice. A wretched bilge rat of Voidsman would never rise high enough to have his ashes and pains treated by someone from the Adeptus Mechanicus. I'm just going to hope that this thing clears up on its own. Well, I think that was the guy who we saw in a cutscene to turn into a demon. Need a key. Jutan Hall. That's not the Inquisitor that Hendrix serves, right? I think it's a different one. Guys, I got it.
Oh, what a glorious spectacle
I've been
of your demise.
Oh no. Oh, that's a I can't even see how... Okay, they are poxwalkers. Yeah, they're basically like Nurgling zombies. I mean, let's see. Do they have anything? No, they're just dudes. Okay, let me buff... I don't know. Abelard is behind us. That's kind of awkward. Let me buff... Hendrix. All right. Oh, oh my God, they're behind us too. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I think Abelard, you will take Fox behind you.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
So what am I doing? I am buffing myself.
At your beck and call.
And just attacking this guy.
I will do my duty. Indeed. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Yeah, that's kind of an awkward spot.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay, so how much damage I will deal?
I won't object.
28. Oh.
High momentum.
High momentum.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Yeah, I think it's time.
I'm not
Ultimate.
interested.
29.
It will be done.
Oh,
I'd rather not. Reduced to dust.
I kind of expected to kill more than
A tactically sound approach.
3, but that's okay. They are coming after Hendrix. The parry. Yeah, poor. Yeah, Hendrix is gonna take all the beating with Abelard. 25 damage.
Unworthy soul.
Okay.
If it serves your cause, another soul slips beyond the veil.
Let's see.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
So Cassia can probably kill all
Me?
these guys, right?
If you insist, Lord, witness the fury of House Orcelio.
Yes. Holy shit, she did not damage Abelard at all.
In the name of House Orcelio, I shall
Okay.
prevail.
Indeed.
24.
I will do. I took care of this one. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. One fewer target.
Any more enemies from this side? I don't think so, right? Yeah. Okay, now Abelard can actually go
Tried
ahead.
and tested tactics are the best ones.
Fuck, he's complete. Is he blocked? Well, he's not blocked now.
Running binary code line. Request approved. Request denied.
Whoa, wait, there is a turret?
Focus.
Oh. Oh, okay, now that's... this is awkward. So let's heal Hendrix. Buffed him already.
A genius at work. A wicked thought.
Okay, so... I mean, Cassia will kill all of them, I think.
Let's see to it.
So let's just damage the most chunky one.
At your back, I took care of this one. Ah, an exemplary strike. Reduced to dust.
High momentum.
Okay, so Hilliard will go after turrets, I think.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I must.
Okay, do I just kill all them?
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may,
Yeah, I actually don't deal a lot of damage to them. Which is kind of annoying. Okay, let's give extraction to Abelard then.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Advising. My vow is to serve.
45 damage. Alright. And explode some turrets. Wow, okay. I can literally just destroy... How much Pascal... Pascal had full health, right? And he... these turrets are not a joke. I'm not even sure if there's any point to... Oh, tough. Oh my god, tough. God, that's... They're all going to skip their turn now. Oh my god. This guy, I swear. And... yeah, at least I killed... okay, how much? 44 to 50.
No weakness is
53.
hidden from
I mean,
my
that's
sight.
pretty good.
Pay with your blood in the name of Kaela Meshachei!
I can make it.
Wow, Hendrix is alive. Okay. Somehow. Now I'm scared using my tough abilities actually. Because I have no idea if...
Let's see.
something really bad will happen.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Be gone.
For the throne.
But of course.
Okay, let's go after the turrets.
Naturally.
Wow, look at that. Look at him.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
My place is at the fort.
8 damage.
It
That's
will
not a
be done.
problem. 14. Can I aggro turret? Is turret aggroable? Yes, turret is actually aggroable. Very stupid turret.
At your beck and call.
3 damage to turret. I'm very proud of Hendrix. He defeated one turret. He can. He's allowed to deal 3 damage to another.
I understand your intent, if it serves your cause.
Miss. Oh, Elliot. Come on.
Emperor Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Why Heinrix cannot use his...
Not sanctioned to do this.
I'm
Let's see
confused
to
why
it.
he cannot charge. Can I drain health of the turret? Oh my god, how does it work? How do you drain health?
Another third painted black.
Okay, that did not feel like
We'll see. Oh yes,
final encounter actually in
indeed.
this area.
They all will see.
The corpse flesh has crystallized and turned into a translucent sarcophagus, and sealed within is the slop of their putrefying organs. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. The walls of the lift shaft are coated in the layer of putrefying goo containing revolting growths, the bodies of the people trapped within it. Where there's death, you'll find his gardens. Where there's decay, you'll find his power.
What lies beyond?
Oh no, I already see more of them. And I see the demons actually. The plague bearer. Yeah, he's not very cute. 220 health. Bile throw. Throw because bile enemy dealing toxic damage. And more of these zombies. Well, I really have a choice. Let's go.
What's an amusing attempt at defiance?
So all of these guys are... Oh, he even says anything. Something. So these guys are melee folks. It shouldn't be that hard. Not sure how I want to focus first, though. See how good Heinrix is against the plague bearer. Okay, he cannot reach him. I mean, he can, but not his attack. Yeah, Abelard can, I think, just kind of go after normal zombies.
It will be done. One fewer target.
We got high momentum already.
No matter the cost. Follow my lead. I took care of this one.
Yeah, I don't think I'll
I
kill
will
him.
do my duty.
That's fine.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, so Iliad can probably finish. Guy.
I am not your Xenos pet.
Yep. So we're marking the plague bearer. And we'll see who more. Also, let's apply some words.
If I must.
19 damage. Wait, what is this? I can attack this? Wait. Looting sphere. Blessing of Rot. Nugul's powers create a shield that grants its host plus 3 MP and will be removed if the creature's temporary wounds reach 0. Invincibility. Ha. It is very ominous. I mean, in general, I'm biased towards spheres and orbs, especially when they are ominous and corrupted like that. I mean, the only thing that I don't like about it is how it's like the movement of this, like the flashy part is just, you can see that it just kind of like just moves like left and right, you know? It just kind of feels I don't know, kind of awkward. It doesn't feel like the Flash would move like this, you know? It feels like someone just didn't spend a lot of time animating it, you know? Yeah, not a fan of the character of the movement of the Flash. Yeah, but the asset is pretty cool. So Pascal can go after these guys, I think.
The scriptural prognosis is
Oh, 62. Oh, that's nice. Now let's apply more exploits to the Black Baron.
damage is negligible.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Okay, so Hendrix, please
For the
kill just...
throne.
Yeah, kill this guy.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
That's not the one that I wanted to use again. Right. 25 damage. 33 damage. That's alright. $28 damage. So it's 3.
It will be done.
So 1.
Victory is imminent.
So it's 3. Yeah, should be killed. Should be dead very soon.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Oh, Pascal is taking all the beating. What was that? He's like doing something?
Schemes within schemes.
Oh, it's regenerated, I
Someone
think.
else can do this.
I thought it'll help.
What if?
I missed. Oh, whatever. I always forget to mark territory for Iliad.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. If I may.
How much damage I will deal to these guys? A lot.
Grace, at least.
But that's pretty good.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's just buff Pascal. Wow, okay, this is not cool, early idiot.
High momentum. Running binaric override. Vital function successfully terminated.
Very. I mean, that's okay. There's another plague though. I see.
Pain and duty go
So I
hand
guess I
in
need to
hand.
kill as many enemies as possible.
Naturally.
Wow, he survived the fucking... Okay. Oh, 151 health. They also parried.
Emperor, deliver us!
Reading damage to log. Damage is negligible.
Yeah, let's give extra turn
It will be done.
to Abelard.
Indeed. One fewer target.
I kind of want to give extra.
Another foe painted black.
Okay, she killed 2. 141.
What? Ha! No!
Let's heal actually, Cassia. Oh, that didn't do anything actually.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
High momentum.
I'll paint your death
Low
in
momentum.
colors.
Okay, I don't think Abelard will kill Plague Bearer.
And you're back and forth.
It will be very
That's
close.
not the seneschal's fault.
Okay, he did. Man, what? This sphere is... How?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
76 to 85 damage. 60 damage.
Suffering is part of the trial. Request approved.
Pascal might be going down soon.
Running binary override. Integrity failure detected.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Do 7 damage. That's nice. Yeah, I think Aguilar
seen
needs to
worse
come
battles
and
than
help.
this in my time.
Oh, fuck, that was awkward. I can try to aggro them on him. So that will help. Oh, I forgot that there's like one guy who's bothering me. There's another plague. Bearer.
Let's see.
At your beck and call.
45.
I'm not interested.
Nice. Such a one. Miss. That's okay. That's okay.
Reduce the dust. One fewer target.
101.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Now you're clad in scarlet.
This tedium is beneath me.
Alright.
Hydraulics are failing. Request approved. Running binary override.
31 damage.
The scriptural prognosis is failure.
And a parry. Okay. Annoying, but sure.
I won't go down easy. Let's see to it.
Hmm. 18 damage. Oh wait, how? No, he has the same amount of health.
I will do my duty.
Parry.
Someone else can do this.
Oh,
Victory is imminent. Indeed.
$91 health. Alright.
A genius at work.
Well struck.
This guy's dead.
At your beck and call.
Oh, that was just missing constantly.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may,
Oh, Bart has literally 100 HP, nice.
It will be done.
Yeah, this fight is not tough, it's just... Yeah, it's pretty much tedious. There's just so many of these
Just
guys.
designate a target.
They're not hard to kill, it's just...
I
Yeah, there's
am
a lot
not
of
your
them.
Xenos pet.
How much it health? That's 75.
Running binaric override. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
It's true.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Naturally. I won't object to it.
And a 19 damage after all of that.
I will
Yeah.
do my duty.
Alright. Why? Wait, I'm so confused.
I'd
Why?
rather not.
Aguilat no longer can actually like use several attacks in a turn. Like, why? Parry. Another one. And another one. I guess I also just have lots of melee-oriented characters that are just pretty good at just handling other melee characters.
A wicked thought.
Yeah, Hendrix is a... It's kinda awkward.
try to die with grace. If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Okay, okay.
Let's see to it.
Pascal is down.
For the throne's glory.
22.
It will be done.
High momentum.
And a parry. Oh, it's 47 damage. 47 health left.
Schemes within schemes.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Kinda awkward how I'm like at this spot, and I used like most of my characters use their ultimates. Now there's like just
At your beck and call.
Alright, I even managed to get the level up already.
Ancestors guide me.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Naturally.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
I've suffered worse. It will be done. Reduced symptoms. Indeed.
I wonder if it's like the most tedious fight so far. I think so. I don't remember any other fights to be that long. Ah, 19 health, please. Just stop. Just die already.
What if?
I think so too. Yeah, that's should be the record so far.
You don't frighten me. As duty demands.
Oh my god, again I tripped everyone.
If I may, face the navigator's might.
11.
I'm afraid not.
This tedium is beneath me. If I must.
How much it is? 7 health. Sometimes I like fights where you have to beat up minions to damage the actual boss. DMC3 has a good one like that, but yeah, I mean, I like the idea. It's oh, it's just in this case the execution. I think they went a little bit overboard with the amount of health that Orb has. I wish the orb just fell down and squished everyone. I hope we at least as some kind of reward. Yeah, we get some nice destruction scene. Otherwise I would be pissed. God, Toph is so useless in this fight. Like, the best thing Toph can do is just like give extra action someone else. It's just embarrassing.
Dare you! I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I mean, I think it's just time to actually go with stuff and attack people with the staff. No, that's actually not effective. I hope the reward is that we get to look at good movements. I think at this point the chances are very unlikely.
Victory! Brace yourself, Abelard.
Oh my god, finally? Please, show me the beautiful scene. Are you serious? That's all we get? Not even... Nothing, like literal nothing. The orb just... It's like it doesn't care anymore. It's just like the orb got bored of this, you know, like whatever. I'll stop spamming them. Oh, you're right. Yes, it does. It stopped wriggling from side to side. I mean, it is, I guess you can say, a reward of be no longer, you know, seeing the awkward animation, kind of. Yeah, wow. A guide for Wardsmen. Let's see, what do we have? Wardsmen, by the grace of the Emperor, you have been given the honor of serving on the Black Ship of the Inquisition. You have been entrusted with unique cargo. Psychers collected from the Imperium's world as their rightly owed ties. Do not be deceived by their appearance, every one of them is dangerous mutant. Be strict with the passengers, for that is how you safeguard the lives of yourselves and your comrades. You must be blind to tears and deaf to pleas. Listen to passengers' conversations and report any groupings and form among them to the ship's confessor, and the groups will be split into different holds to prevent a coordinated revolt. Check for certain that the passengers are eating all of their rations. They contain tranquilizers intended to ensure you and your comrades' safety. Pay attention to any strange occurrences. Psycho corruption comes in many forms. Passengers that exhibit extraordinary abilities must be transferred to reinforced cells for solitary confinement. Do not engage in conversations with passengers. Do not refer to them by name. Do not give them your possessions and allow them to lose their fear of you. Their fear is the key to your survival. Appear before the ship's confessor every month to have the purity of your thoughts checked. Remember that the blasphemous psychics can play with the minds of real people. Keep the faith and follow. Yeah, got it. Didn't work this time. What do we have? We have Amulet, Unholy Shard. This amulet grants its wearer plus 50 resistance to toxic damage if the wearer has heretical votary. They also heal 1 wound per heretical rank each time they suffer toxic. Oh my god, it's like, it's super specific again. Super specific, like protection from a very specific type of damage. And that's it? That's like... Okay, we have more text. The ship's log is encrypted, but the last entry is written in Gothic. I, Inquisitor Utan Hall. That's not how his name was spelled in previous subtitles. It was A instead of O, I think. Captain of the Black Ship, Monarchia's Bane. Write this record for the eyes of any faithful servant of the Emperor who may chance to read it. My vessel dutifully departed Terra to collect the Imperium's rightful ties from the loyal worlds, and then returned to the Segmentum Solar with thousands of Psychers in our holds. Our mission was proceeding smoothly, but shortly after our warp jump, the incident occurred. The main confinement cell was the source of the insurrection. It was a holding site for an especially dangerous passenger who possesses high psychic potential and was known to incite disobedience in others. I do not know how he was able to free himself or how he summoned the forces of chaos to aid him. The psychic outburst spread rapidly across the entire vessel, sending other passengers into frenzy and causing them to attack my acolytes. I have given the order for the passengers' holds to be purged and activated the automatic intruder elimination system, but I have no doubt that this measure will be unsuccessful. Not wishing to surrender the Monarchia's Bane into the hands of those deranged mutants, I have set course to orbit a nearby planet at a slight deviation. Sooner or later, the deviation will result in the ships drifting out of orbit and crashing to the planet's surface. Keep the faith and exterminate any mercy. Whatever. Yeah, well, I mean, it is like an optional, right, area to explore. Also, I think I can open that chest now. So for a little optional area.
Step at a time. amidst the
I guess that was
madness.
alright. It's just I wish that Tempestus Carapace. Oh, that looks cool. Obtain heavy armor. Unlike light and medium armor, heavy armor provides an ability to deflect damage. Reflection is a unique heavy armor stat that reduces damage taken by a specific flat amount. Heavy armor has a higher armor rating than medium, but has usually higher dodge penalty. Okay. An Inferno Pistol. Melta weapon proficiency. It's just that I wish that orb encounter was less
My nerves
less
are
tedious,
frayed.
basically. No, that's not where I wanted to go. Cannot right-click my situation out of this. There's so much potential here. Yeah, it's... I like the story, and honestly, actually, like this whole place, I think this is like the best rendition of Chaos Corruption so far. Like what it had before was just a bunch of like awkward textures slapped and lots of spikes attached to various assets. But this is like, this is how, you know, I expect the corruption to look like. Yeah, this is like literally infested place. Cute Nurglings playing in the snow. God damn it! Now that you said that,
Curiosity
yeah, now I
sings in my
feel
veins.
robbed. Yeah. I kinda wish that our characters would react a little bit more, you know, like Hendrix, for example, having
There
more
will be
dialogues
no
with us.
peace in my wake.
Oh well. Hmm. Lord Captain, this is Vox Master Vigdis Suri Otta Toliman speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was a success. What will be your further instructions? The machine spirit of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnisire in a proper nuclear funeral rite. I googled and there is art of Nuglings enjoying the snow. Yeah, I'm not surprised. They're very yeah, it's now I wonder if there's some kind of archetypical image that all humans secretly share and yearn for. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah, let's just bombard the vessel. Bombard the vessel, let the dead follow the dead. As you wish, Lord Captain. The power of our main battery should be enough to penetrate the glacier and evaporate the vessel completely. Alright, so this is where we are, right? No, this is where we are. And that's wanted to talk to you after Kawagami. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Let me check on him. Kinda neglected the breach completely in this playthrough. On this stream, rather. Hendrix, yes. There you are.
To what do I owe this visit?
Well,
Well, are you satisfied with the results of your mission on Kiawa Gamma?
More than. The data we retrieved is already in the hands of the Inquisition, in the custody of those who can extract the secrets of the future from the claws of chaos. The sacrifices made to the Cogitator will not have been for nothing.
Oh, I hope so.
We dealt a blow not only to the cultists, but to the archenemy itself. I cannot help but be pleased. However, there is something I must tell you. Back there at the Cogitator, my decision to let it complete its operation allowed me to... I can't even find words, to perceive something of what is to come. You deserve to know this. The cult is threatening the worlds within your protectorate, after all.
He permits himself the ghost of a smile. And then immediately the smile fades from the interrogator's face. Alright, whatever.
I could choose to think of it as an echo of the past, or a specter of the future. But that's not it. Warp sorcery joins stretches of time together, violating the accepted sequence and flow of events. I heard a resonance of the person behind the cult. I faced demons more than once before, but this? I couldn't have imagined such a concentration of evil and corruption. I am convinced that one of the greater demons is behind the cult of the Final Dawn. Beware the day when that demon finds a way to appear in this world.
Oh, chill, Hendrix. Have you not seen the bolt gun? Just send one Ultramarine and kill like 3 of them or 5. How many greater demons you kill in bolt gun? You kill one, like more than 6 greater demons, I think. Which is, yeah. Okay, let's see.
Touching the Cogitator did something to you. I want to know what.
No servant of the God Emperor has closer dealings with corruption than the agents of the Golden Throne. In its quest to guard the Imperium against its foes' most devious and secret schemes, the Inquisition seeks to understand the essence of evil. It is not enough for us to burn or cut down a rotten seedling. We must study it, understand it, touch it. Every time any of us do our duty, we are risking our very souls. But when it comes to Psykers, the soul of a Psyker is especially enticing to the archenemy. I was operating the machine created by the servants of the archenemy, and in doing so, I attracted the attention of the cult's master. Thank the throne that it was only a glancing touch. If it hadn't been, we would not be speaking here today. When I touched the cult's Cogitator, I drew the thousand-eyed gaze of evil upon myself, as any agent does when they interfere in the schemes of those who serve the ruinous powers. And that evil undoubtedly left an invisible mark upon me, as it does on any acolyte who fights against the archenemy. And this will be the case every time I do my duty. I know a good deal about the fates of those who have served the throne before me. Enough to know that my path leads to one place, and one place only.
Oh no, Hendrix.
I mean, well, what are you going to do next, then?
My visit to Kiawa Gamma did not produce answers to all my questions, but we did succeed in dealing a blow to the cult by destroying the Fabricator Sensor's machine. I have directed my spies to track the sect's surviving leaders. I am certain that they will have useful information for us soon. Though small, this is a victory for the Golden Throne, and I have you to thank for it.
Oh, don't mention it. Yeah, we can fix this, Hendrix. Don't worry about that.
Well, I think that will be,
Do I? Oh my god. Do I? I'm not asking him this, right? No.
I think that will be all for now.
Thank you for finding the time for our conversation.
Yeah, that was it. Why he's looking around? It was such a cute animation. It's like he's very paranoid. The intrusive thoughts almost. I mean, I was just curious what he's saying. Is he talking to someone? Or listening? No. Again, why he's looking around like he's just lost or something, like lost and confused. But anyway, yeah, I think I'll stop here for today. It's been 5 hours already. I mean, we finished one planet, right? One planet is left, so getting close to reclaiming our worlds. I mean, reclaiming is a big word, I guess, for it. But yeah. Alright, yeah, that's it for me for today. Thanks everyone, as usual, who stopped by. Thank you, Mono, for hanging out. Thanks anyone who's watched the what. Also, yeah, thank you for Double Dot for dropping by. Didn't see you in a while. Yeah, I'll see you, as usual, on Tuesday with some indie games, I think. Yeah. So... thanks again, everyone. Have a good rest of your day, and bye. Look at him, so serious, shaking his head. Bye.